solo.
And hello, welcome to solo. It's a good start, man. It's Friday. I'm tired. That's not a great start to start this. Hello, welcome to solo playthroughs. There you go. I got some frogs that have really resided in my throat all week, so we have pushed through. We have overcome, and here we are on a Friday. 5 days of streams this week. Happy to be able to do it. Hoping to potentially do it again next week. Have some things in mind that I think will be fun, and things that I think I can do justice and get to the table. On schedule, a little ahead of schedule, at least a mental schedule in my head of things I do want to feature sometime in April. Mike Owens, Greg's dying to start. Seems like not a great start. I'm dying to start. Yeah, I guess dying to start and dying at the start are two different things. But fortunately, Mike Owens is here, and apparently the curse is lifted, so I'm happy to see that. This is going to be the closest thing to a first look you're going to get from me with Spirit Island. I have not practiced this off camera. My friend Tony and I were unable to hook up and get this done over Zoom, and I was going to play yesterday with Steve, and we ended up doing other things and just chatting and played Cat in the Box with my wife and his husband, which is super fun. So here we are, man. We're going to go Keeper, who I have not played in a long time, and Vengeance against level 6 somebody who's not Russia. So if somebody May's nicest Vengeance fitting. What's up, man? Dude, I saw your comment. I haven't replied yet, but yeah, I do think it might have been you who put that 10 maneuver thing in my head, and that's fine. That's fine. It made for a funny video. I'll get back to comments. I've been doing some stuff. Again, this construction project is looming large. The number of times that the hours I'm spending every day, like rearranging things, putting things back in order, and it's just nuts in my house right now. But it's coming together marvelously. We've been working with our contractor for going on a year now, and we still love him. So that's a good sign. So it's nice to I don't know, look at art that doesn't look childlike. I know this is the second Spirit Island playthrough I've done since I went through the Horizon Spirits, but I'm like the original art still does like grab me a little bit more than the art that was in Horizons. But again, I do like those spirits. Just the art is still always going to be jarring to me. So here we are. Vengeance is one of my favorite spirits. Plays really crazy. If your board looks good, you're probably playing wrong. And Keeper is almost like the yin and yang of Vengeance, right? Vengeance wants blight everywhere. Keeper is like, I don't like blight. Blight is very bad for me. Please, no blight anywhere. And that's a thing that we're going to have to contend with. I don't know who the adversary is, so unless somebody wants to shout out an adversary in the next 30 seconds, I'm just going to randomize this sucker, and we'll go from there. But I mean, seriously, first adversary is the winner. I really don't care as long as it's not Russia. Obviously, there are going to be certain challenges to any of them. England would be a super long game that I probably prefer not, but even England would be fine. So I'm going to roll a die here. So we're going to have our boy Vengeance on board F. F cannot combo in a 2-player game with board D, and I rolled a 2. We have board B. So F and B. BF. They're my BF. We're BFFs forever. Russia! There's always one. There's always one in the crowd. Why is... I don't know why my heat keeps going on. It shouldn't be going on. Stop it. There's no way... Oh, well, I guess the saying is very cold in this house, which is fine. I kid. It's hilarious. No! How about no? Emphatic no. Emphatic no. More than the regular no. Vengeance is going to start with 1 presence destroyed. because that's the thing. We're going to put 2 presents on the starting board, 1 in the land with blight and 1 in the wetland without Dahan, because we not a fan of those Dahan. So we have this portion of our board pretty covered. We are obviously going to want to get over into these other lands that we cannot exactly get to right now. We're going to put our starting blight here. I'll just do this on both boards as I'm thinking about it. We're going to have our starting Dahan. We have Sans Dahan in 1, Sans Dahan in 3. So lots of coastal Sans Dahan in this iteration of Spirit Island. Clearly, we have our 2 Mountain Dahan in 6. We have a Mountain Dahan in 7. We have a Mountain Dahan, a Wetland Dahan in 3, a Wetland Dahan in 1, and the Jungle Dahan. We have 1 in 5 and 2 in 8. We're going to have 8 Fear because this is a 2-player game, apparently. Or 2 Spirit game. Bam! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to have our starting beast in the lowest numbered land without a pre-printed setup icon. That is 7 on board F. That is going to be 5 on board B. We will have our starting disease in 2 on both boards. We're going to have a city in the land 2. We're going to have a town in land 8 on board F and a town in land 6 on board B. Keeper is going to have 1 presence and a wild on the starting board in the highest numbered jungle. So we'll go ahead and put him on the board. That is 8. And we'll go from there. Lee, Sweden, if we can have Russia or England. I mean, you can have England. I didn't rule it out. I just don't know if everybody wants to be here for 5 hours on a Friday when we go for a Fear victory. But but Sweden's crazy, man. I like Sweden. Sweden should work interestingly well with Vengeance, for sure. Sagitt, well, hello. This is a check-in. Don't be worried. I won't stay. Oh, I miss you already. I am here to channel some good luck. Mike Owen says, don't worry. I'm here to so that the good luck won't last. Although there was no dice rolling in this game, so maybe I won't be as bad of luck. But twice bad luck may become actual good luck. We should be careful. Excellent. Yeah. So I mean, I'm open. If people really want England, I'm open, but I do see Sweden and a second for Sweden, so I'm gonna lean towards Sweden. This is kind of like that moment in a wedding where it's like, speak now or forever hold your peace. Which just once I want to be in a wedding. Well, a lot of weddings don't even say that anymore because it's just idiotic. But just once I want to be at a wedding where someone's like, I speak. This is terrible. This guy's a jerk, or whatever, or she slept with my brother last night. I don't know, something. Just I'm there for the drama, kids. It's fun. Other people's drama, just not my own. I don't want drama. Please, no drama for me, just for everybody else. Anyway, I digress. We're going to put this up here, and we're going to put this here. We're going to roll a d20. We have 16 Healthy Island cards. I still do have Tipping Point in the mix because, it's fun sometimes. Bam, I rolled a 10, so 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. 10, I almost stopped. I almost forgot how to count backwards by ones. That's super awesome. We're going to have 4 blight on the card because the card says so, and 1 extra blight because Eric Royce loves you. Lest we not forget. Bam. Or lest we forget. Lest we not forget. That's a double negative. Lest we forget. I think it's lest we forget. I don't know. It's one of those 2. Don't need the France card. Don't need that. I still have a strange madness among the beasts floating around. I can't bring myself to throw it out. With our powers combined, Sagitt says I have no idea, so pick what I pick options. My father used to be a musician at weddings for several decades. He had some stories. That kind of thing does happen, apparently. It's great. Oh, man. Oh, weddings. Oh, weddings. So fun. I had 2 of them. Oh, man. Whatever. Little known fact about solo playthroughs, because I'm in a weird mood and it's a Friday and I don't know, whatever. So I am twice married. I love when I got my wedding, our wedding certificate, for my second marriage. They literally, like, Pennsylvania still puts on there if you've been divorced, which is it's one way to kill the romance. So so Gregory Wire, once heretofore married and divorced. It's like, I could have done without that on my new wedding certificate, but thanks Pennsylvania, but it's crazy. But yeah, so both my wives were named Sarah. I have a theory that the H is a softening property. So if you meet a Sarah without an H, she might be wonderful. I'm just saying, be aware. That's my little public service announcement for today. And it is what it is. Now, I got married young, and I had a lot to learn, and it is what it is. We move on. All right, I have a fear deck of 4, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This goes here. I'm gonna get some angry Sarahs without an H calling me all sorts of names. Sorry, I'm just telling stories and trying to be entertaining. All right, Sweden's in the house. This goes here. This is out. Bam, bam. All right, setting up the invader deck. 2. Now there's a story. Solid advice as always. Rolling a die, taking out this. Sweden's pretty vanilla. I'm digging this. Not a lot of rules overhead. Considering I haven't played Spirit Island since the last time I was on camera, that's probably a good thing. This is out. And then I'm going to roll 2 dice for this. Whoa. Or we're going to roll 1 die 2 times, so 3 is out, and then we're going to get our last level 1 card that we're going to care about. So this is going to be the last one. Those 2 are on top. Let me go through the escalations for Sweden. Sagitt says, I tell my mom that the fact that I'm 35 and not yet been married simply means that I avoided a divorce. Yeah, I got married the first time at 22. Second time at 34? It was 2015, so yeah, it must have been 34. 35 maybe. Yeah, my current Sarah took 5 years before she wanted to say yes, which she probably should have taken more time, but it is what it is. Exactly at 30. You just wanted to be part of the majority of this country. It's fine, says Mike. Exactly at 36 and single, I've statistically avoided my first divorce. All right, let's go. So Sweden has no additional loss conditions. Their stage 2 escalation is nasty, nasty, nasty. But exactly, we don't actually love the Dahan that much anyway, so it's a thing. After invaders explore into each land in this phase, if that land has at least has at least as many invaders as Dahan, replace 1 Dahan with a town. Level 1, Sweden, heavy mining. If the invaders do at least 6 damage to the land during ravage, add an extra blight. The additional blight does not destroy presence or cause cascade. Level 2, Sweden, population pressure at home. During setup on each board, add a city to land number 4. On boards where land 4 starts with blight, push that blight in land 5 instead. So blight in land 5 and blight in land 5. I'm assuming that means Vengeance's presence should start in 5. Pretty sure that's accurate. I'm pretty sure. Let me get to set up. No. Let me get the setup. Setup. I think order of operations is player setup, invader board, island of supply, invader starting action. Yeah, it does seem like the whole island, the invader board, the invaders are set up before the player. So Vengeance should have a presence there. That's my final answer. Whether or not that's accurate, we're going to stick with that for today, unless somebody knows something I don't. Fine steel for 2s and guns. Towns deal 3 damage. Cities deal 5. Royal backing during setup after adding all other invaders. Discard the top card of the invader deck. On each board, add a town to the land of that terrain with the fewest invaders. So we're going to mountains. No, wow. I swear I flipped it over and saw mountains. I'm crazy. All right, so we're going to get wetlands. It's like mountains, but radically different. I'm going to put a thing there, and we're going to put a thing there. So again, we can do it in 7 or in 3 on Vengeance's board. So I chose 7 because I like the fact that I have presence there and there's a beast there. We can do it in 1. We have to do it in 1 on board B because there's already an invader in board in land 6, and it has to be the land with the fewest number of invaders. All right, that's done. So this is out. This is just discarded. We'll just put that there. Mining Rush or Ravaging adds at least 1 blight to a land, and also add 1 town to an adjacent land without towns or cities. Cascading Blight does not cause this effect. And level 6. During setup on each board, add a town and the blight to land 8. This blight comes from the box, not from the blight card. So that's going to be super interesting for Keeper. But the wild is still there. That's all still accurate, and that's one magical way he can get a presence in a land with blight. So we have 2 towns. Yeah, Vengeance's board's looking like it's going to get crispy real quick, which, probably isn't a bad thing with how they play. Everything else is set up. I think we just got to set up our player boards. Here we go. Vengeance's his presence track is 1, 2 animal. We start with 1, then it goes 2 animal element, 3, 4. The bottom track is 1, 2 fire element, 2, 3, 3, 4. So again, we start with 1 money and 1 card play. He's going to be a bit of a puzzle for me to figure out the first couple of rounds. He always is. We'll see if I can't get a good start with him. His special rules are pretty awesome. The terror of a slowly unfolding plague. When disease would prevent a build on a board with your presence, you may let that build happen instead. It just has to be a board, not a land. If you do, you gain a fear. Lingering pestilence. When your presence is destroyed by anything except a spirit action, add 1 disease where each destroyed presence was. So if I lose 2 presence in a land, I add 2 diseases. Again, that doesn't happen often, but it's a thing. Wreak vengeance for the land's corruption. Your actions treat blight on the island as also being badlands. So super cool. He has 2 innate powers, or she, probably a she. Just go with she. Epidemics run rampant. It's a fast power, 1 away. You have to target a land with disease. You have to get disease out to make vengeance work. The power's damage is done separately to both invaders and Dahan. If you have 1 fire and 3 animals, you do 1 damage per disease. If you have 1 water, 2 fire, and 4 animals, plus 1 damage per disease. That could be pretty cool. And then 3, 3, and 5, plus 1 damage per disease. So that's 4 damage per disease for those keeping track at home. 1 fear per disease, max 5, and then you remove a disease. Very hard to get up to that 3rd level innate, but it's pretty cool when you do. Savage Revenge. You have to target a land where you have presence. If you have 3 air, you can get +1 range. So again, you would, instead of having to be where you have presence, you can do, again, +1 range. You have to target a land that has mountains. I'm sorry, mountains. Wolf. I want to. Everything's mountains today, kids. It's Mountain Friday. Wee! The word of the day is mountains. Pee-wee's Playhouse. Anyway, target a land that has cities and towns. 3 and 1, you get 1 damage. 4 and 2, you get +2 damage. So that's 3 damage, math majors. And 5, 2, 2, +3 damage. That'd be 6 damage total. We have 2 fast powers and 2 slow powers. Our 1 fast power is free. Fiery Vengeance. Cost to use. Target spirit removes 1 of their destroyed presence from the game. 1 fear and 1 damage in 1 of target spirit's lands. And since this is your power, blight even counts as badlands, even if target is another spirit. So if I had a destroyed presence for Keeper on the side of the board, I could say, all right, I'm going to target Keeper. We're going to remove this destroyed presence from the game. And since there's a blight there, that would just do 2 damage, which is pretty sick. Because again, blight counts as badlands because this is Vengeance's power. So that would be really helpful. But again, we don't have any destroyed presence as Keeper yet. We'll probably get there. We have a 2-cost fast power, strike low with sudden fevers. All of these cards, nope, interesting. My bad. Fire Vengeance has a fire. Fire and animal are the things we care about the most. 2 of our cards have both, and then Fetid Breath spreads infection, which I'll get to as a slow power, only has an animal, does not have the fire. Anyway, 1 fear, invaders skip the ravage action. That can be helpful. Have to target a land that has disease. We have Plague Bearers. This is a slow power. only costs 1. It has to be 2 away from where you have presence. Target land has to have disease. 1 fear if invaders are present. For each disease, you can push 2 explorers, towns, or Dahan in any combination you want. 1 disease may move with each pushed piece. Can be super great. And then again, 2 costs. Fetid breath spreads infection. No fire, just an animal. Slow power, 1 away. Have to target a land with invaders. 1 fear. We get to add a disease. Cool little puzzle there. Keeper! Again, pick 1 spirit as opposed to Keeper, who is one of my favorite pick 2 spirits. No, I love pick 2 spirits. I don't love Keeper because you can really spam him pretty hard in a way that's just kind of like, all right, well, you're just getting a bunch of presents out pretty quick. It has been a little bit, so I'm trying to remember exactly how that gets done, but it will come to me. It will come to me, right? I should talk about growth options for Vengeance. Again, he has his Reclaim, gain a power card, gain 1 energy. This one allows you to add 2 presence. This one allows you to gain a power card, add a presence, or a disease. You probably want to add the presence, and then you get a fear. There are other ways to get disease on the board. Not a big fan of not adding presence. Vengeance really wants to get his board cleaned up as much as possible. All right, Keeper of the Fear. I mean, Vengeance is one of those where you could see that growth through sacrifice being especially strong. But I digress. Again, I don't think growth through sacrifice is as broken as most people. That is a hill I will die on for sure. All right, let's go with Keeper. Keeper has 4 growth options. Again, he's a pick 2. One of the things that really made me less interested in Keeper, there are so many threads about how do we nerf Keeper? Keeper's too strong, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, he's probably not going to feel that strong to me today because I just haven't played him in so long. But, again, there are things that he can do that are really pretty sick and powerful when you're like a high level Keeper player. All right, growth, pick 2. So reclaim cards, gain an energy, gain a power card, add a presence within 3 of where you have presence and gain an energy, or you could spend, and the final option is you spend 3 energy, you gain a power card, and you add a presence to a land without blight. You're very much going to want to spam that hard early. It's worth the 3 energy to get his board opened up. It just is what it is. All right. Keeper of the Forbidden Wilds has special rules. Anytime you create a sacred site, push all Dahan from that land. Dahan events never move your presence to a sacred site, but powers can do so. Dahan events. So Dahan event, anything from the event cards that say, "Hey, move a Dahan." You cannot move a Dahan into your sacred site. However, if you have power that allows you to move Dahan, then you're allowed to do so. Innate powers punish those who trespass. 2 sun, 1 fire, and 2 plant. Allows you to do 2 damage. You have to destroy a Dahan, though. Now, you don't have to target a land with Dahan, but it is what it is. Remember, Dahan might be problematic against Sweden, so getting rid of them might not be the worst idea ever. 2/2/3 is +1 damage per combination of sun and plant that you have, and if you have 4 plants, you can split this power's damage however desired between the target land and another one of your lands. Spreading Wilds is super cool. These are both slow powers. A lot of Keeper stuff is slow. It's 2 suns. You can push 1 explorer from a target land per 2 suns that you have. And now you're targeting land that does not have blight, right? So blight bad, blight very bad for Keeper. We have the second level of Spreading Wilds is if you have 1 plant. If target land has no explorers, you get to add a wild. If you have 3 plants, the target has +1 range, and if you have an air, it also has +1 range. Now, +1 range does not mean you could ignore the target land restrictions of a land without blight. Our presence track, we start with 2. Our card play track, we start with 1. So the energy track is 2, sun element, 4, 5, plant element, 7, 8, and 9. So tons of late game energy. And then the card play track is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Our powers are starting powers. 3 slow, 1 fast. Fast is pretty sick. Synchrostacked Wilderness, it costs 2. It has a sun and a plant, which we really like. Also has a mountain element. It's a fast power. Has to target a land that does not have blight. Push 2 Dahan, 2 damage per wilds in the target land. Add a wilds as well. So it can be really strong. Again, lots of ways to take care of that little town there. So I don't hate level 6 Sweden for Keeper. And then the rest are all slow powers. This has a sun, a moon, and a plant. Boon of growing power. Slow power, target any spirit. Target spirit gains a power card, so we can target ourselves with this. If you target another spirit, they also gain 1 energy. That could be good indeed for vengeance, preventing us. We could just keep spamming the second growth option and not have to worry about gaining power cards. So I do like that. Regrow from roots. It's a slow power, range 1. Target land has to be a jungle or a wetland. It has a plant. Nothing else that triggers our innates. We have a water and a mountain tag here. Again, slow power, as I already said, if there are 2 blight or fewer in target land, you get to remove 1. That could be super helpful. And then Towering Wrath. It has a sun, a fire, and a plant that's super awesome for punish those who trespass. It is a slow power, 1 away from you have a sacred site. Target land can be any. 2 fear for each of your sacred sites in or adjacent to target land. 2 damage, destroy all Dahan. So that's a very strong card. We get a couple of sacred sites in or around that land, and we could just do 4, 6 damage. So if we can get all of our presence out, that'd be really, really good. Again, which means like spamming C and D as much as we can will be rather important. That's that. I'm going to take a quick break here, at least with the audio. So in solo playthroughs, and we are statistically 100% accurate. Gotta good luck. Got a bell. Cheers. Have a good weekend, Sagitt. Mike Owens says cheers. I need to get this game back to the table now that I own Branch and Claw. Too many bones, just doesn't want to leave. Yo, yeah, been there. Maze Knight, following the chat. I seem to be the odd one out. Married with kids. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm married, and we have kids. In a way, Sarah and I grew our family in a very non-traditional way, and it's been a lot of fun. So we there's a lot of stories there, which I will save for another day. But yeah, so we when I say kiddos, our kiddos are older, and we met them later in life, and you know it's it's been, I don't know, lots of thoughts on my head, so I'm gonna kind of leave that there. Um, Mike Elman's marriage could happen someday for me, but I'll happily continue to have no kids. Seattle would make that a financially irresponsible choice for me, anyways. Yeah, having kids anywhere is crazy freaking expensive. Like all our 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 friends with babies, we admire them and we love being aunts and uncles to all of our friends' little minions. But yeah, the that baby life was definitely not for Sarah and I. Joey, hey guys, I'm with you. Maze Night 84, married with kids, playing too many board games is the only thing that might lead to a divorce. Well, don't do that, dude. It's not worth it. I assure you. um. Whoo. Anyway, let's moving on. Moving on. So we have to do the initial explore versus the final step of setup. So there's a whole lot of me talking. Just I was partially like getting myself familiar with the spirits because I just haven't played either in a while. So that is part of my process when I do play this game. I do take a few minutes and sit down and like, all right, what does the spirit do again? And like try to remember. Like I'm still like trying to remember how the heck, like what keeper's opening is, because the keeper opening is going to be really important, I think, to have a chance here. But initial explorer is in Sands, which isn't great because blight and stuff. But um, we hopefully that doesn't kill keeper too much. Yeah, having a bunch of having both lands with blight on his board, already have invaders in there, is interesting. Is very interesting. All right, so can he get a presence in there? He doesn't have a destroyed presence yet, which he might want to get one, to be quite honest, so I can use vengeance on him. 8's gonna go to utter crap. Do 1 damage. One of spirits lands. You need to have presence there. Boop to do. Yeah, I don't know if it's realistic to get any. And part of this, you don't want you don't want to be the part of the clean play club with Vengeance. You really just want to get the board to go crappy pretty quick. I'm very... I could skip a Ravage action. That might make sense in 8. If I allow the build in 1, that could be smart too. It's another way to get disease out. All right, so I'm going to... This feels very tight today. I don't know why. 5 days in a row. I'm going to add a presence to a land with town, city, or blight. Ooh, I can't add a presence to 1. That's rough. I can add a presence to 8, so we'll go ahead and do that. And I can add a presence to... oh, that's right. We got moved over because of the city. The city moved the blight. Our presence started in the middle of the board. That's actually really nice. I'll add a presence to... Do I need sacred sites? Am I a sacred site guy? No, not really. What are these sacred site garbage you talk about? I can't add a presence to 1, so I'll add a presence into 3. All right, we're gonna get 2 energy, 2 card plays. The 2 card plays I'm gonna use is little voice cracking there. Never hurt anybody. This lets me add another disease. That could be good. I'm a big fan of disease. Apparently, yeah, I'll roll with those 2. Doesn't mean I'm going to need 3 energy next turn, which I have a way of getting. I think that will work out well. Cool. So that costs 2, and we'll start doing that in a little bit. Mike Owen says, just got to convince the white to play the board games with you. Problem solved. Yeah, good luck with that. Gotta draw her in and force the hobby onto her, Joey. Eric, what's up, sir? Phoenix Knight. Somehow we're playing God on this island and philosophizing about love, marriage, and kids. Sounds like another typical day in the stream. Mike Knight says hobby. He was just correcting. Oh, hoppy. I like hoppy. Hoppy's better. Let's call it my board game hoppy. Joey, Go Fish is about as far as she goes with games. I mean, that's a start, says Mike. Maze Knight until he starts slaughtering Dahan. And Mike Owens, at least under speakers and around to be sad about the eventual Dahan slaughter. Oh, yeah, these Dahan are not going to last all that long, are they? Oh, man, what am I doing? Was it 1? Add a presence, gain a power card. Yeah, I think then we start spamming. Get a presence, gain an energy. That could work. Yeah, we have to get 2 presents out next turn. So only going to do 1 card play this turn. I can remove a blight. Not that worried about that blight. I have nowhere else to really move a blight. Target Spirit gets a power card. I give a power card to Vengeance. So I think this will make the most sense. All right, so I'm going to do growth option. So I did growth option B here. I'm going to do growth option B here. Be here. Now I have I just can't wait to be king in my head. It's like, see here, na 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 na. We'll do it all my way. Anyway, add a presence to a land with wilds or your presence. So that's super awesome. Yeah. And so I have to add it here, which gives me a sacred site here. Forgot about that little nugget. And then my second option is I'm going to gain a power card because I can't afford to spend the 3 energy to get another presence. So we're gaining a power card. We're going to gain a minor power card. Mesmerize Tranquility doesn't hit my elements. Poison Dew, a little bit hits my elements. Song of Sanctity hits my elements. That's a freaking nice card. And Call to Guard. Song of Sanctity for the win. Song of Sanctity is if target land has explorers, push all explorers. Otherwise, remove un blighto. You have to target a land that is a mountain or a jungle. That goes out. We're playing this one card. Booyah. This should work. All right, so we're definitely going to like have soft play keepers first round, and hopefully that will come back and pay some dividends later. We're going to get sun, just elements I care about. Sun, fire, plant, air as well. And that's that. And then elements we care about over here: fire, animal, water, and air. Oop. That. So that's fine. Let me get some dice. All the dice. We will need a lot of them. Yeah, no second camera today. Didn't Just honestly didn't feel like setting it up. Don't know how much it adds, and like especially with these two-handed playthroughs, I just felt like space was going to be at a premium. We'll do our element check. We have one animal, one fire, one animale, one air, and one water. So we have one of everything. It's a combo meal, which gives us exactly squad douche when it comes to our innates. For keeper, we have two suns. We have we don't have any fire. We have no air. We have one plant. And I'm going to get more of these D6s. I like to keep the big red dice for defend powers. All right. Joey, hey Greg, what's in the cup? Bourbon or something more tame? It is a coffee. It is a very large coffee. But I need the coffee because I did have a fair amount of bourbon last night. Woo! Anyway, let's move this on. We are going to do Vengeance's fast power. Cost to use, target spirit removes one of their destroy presence from the game. This presence outs the game. One fear and one damage in one of target spirit's lands. I'm gonna do land 8 because it's a good way just to kill something. And since there's a Badlands there, it allows me to do another damage. Blight there, that counts as Badlands because of my power. That counts as another damage. So that's going to give me another fear because I killed that town. So one fear off the top. I did 1 damage plus 1, did 2 damage, killed the town. That's a second fear. We now go to everything else is slow. Right, I do have both levels of spreading wilds before I forget. Everything else is slow, so we're going to go to the invader phase. There is no Blighted Island effect. We're going to flip over the top event card. It would have been invested aristocracy, but again, we ignore everything on that. Jagged Earth rules, and now we go to the invader steps. There is no rapid step in turn 1. There is a build step. So there's going to be a town built in land 1. There's going to be a city built in land 8. There's going to be a town built in land 3. And a town built in land 5. Explore step, our last stage 1 card. Again, only 2 as you're playing against Sweden because of the 1 that comes off the deck during setup. We are getting an explorer in land 2, an explorer in land 5, an explorer in land 4. Wilds comes off land 8. Losing my only wilds early isn't great, and now this moves over. All right, we go to slow powers. I'm going to target land. I'm going to target land. I need to get around this way, big time. I'm going to target land. One away. Have to target a land without blight, so I can target 6 or 7. I am going to target land 6. I'm going to push any explorers. There are no explorers there. There is a town, but that's fine. And now I get to add a wilds. All right. And that will help me again get my presence across the board. It's going to be a little slow going with Keeper, but again, late game Keeper is pretty sick. I mean, that's again, I have 2 spirits that their late game, if you can do things right, are pretty strong. We're going to do Boon of Growing Power. We're going to target Vengeance. Since I'm targeting another spirit, that spirit gains an energy. Vengeance says, thank you very much. Gobble, gobble, gobble. I love myself some energy. So Vengeance has Shadows of a Burning Forest. We really need fire animal combos. I mean, it is like absolutely vital that we get 1 or 2 of those over the course of the game. And of course, we start getting Zilcho of said combo. So Drought says destroy 3 towns, 1 damage to each town and city, and then add a blight. I think that's a winner. Shadows of a Burning Forest, 2 fear. I could push some things. Seer Ringer to the wilds, into the wildlands. Add a Badlands. I'm gonna have enough Badlands. And I get to add a Blight. Yes. Yes, please. It's slow. They're all slow. I mean, I can turn a Rabbit into a build, which is not exactly what I want to do. Drought's a little dangerous, obviously. I'm going to have a lot of Blight on this board, and you have to worry about cascading. And Sweden loves to burn through Blights so fast. The wilds could help me get some real serious flexibility for Keeper, though. If I had a wilds there, for instance, now all of a sudden Keeper can get presence in there. Oh, I never took my energy for the presence track. I was like, why is Keeper broke? I should have 2 energy from the presence track. My bad. Keeper should not be broke. Keeper should have money. That's an interesting choice. I think, oh man, that Drought's so nice. All right, I think just because I'm working with Keeper here, I do think Seer Anger might be a better play. I might regret that, but we'll see. We'll see. It's a 0-cost card, which is helpful. And again, it's not gonna. My blight economy is gonna be a little bit precarious in this game, so I think this makes more sense. I've done Boon of Growing Power, and now we're gonna do Fetid Breath Spreads Infection. I get 1 fear off the top, and then I get to add a disease. I'm gonna add a disease into land 5, and then I'll decide whether I want that build to happen or not. Remember, disease, wilds, strife, they're not normally optional effects. Vengeance changes that and says, hey, you can optionally not evoke that effect. So, done, and we'll just do discard piles sideways, trying to make the best use of this room that I have given myself on camera today. This is where playmats are helpful. I'm not a big playmat guy, but there is a they sent me a review copy of the playmat for Velrath, and I'm like, oh, this always goes here, so I don't have to like recreate the wheel every time I play. It's it's a thing, but I digress. This will go here, and maybe I'll just do that. That's fine. It should work. All right, let's make it happen. We're gonna go to the next round, so we're back to growth. Nothing needs to heal. I'm gonna take this off. Nah, it's not gonna work for me. I lied. It's not gonna work. I've just put too much other crap there. We're gonna take these guys off. We're gonna do Vengeance's growth option. He is going to spam growth option 2. Oh, he already has 1 energy. Oh, that's super nice. So yeah, we're gonna get all the elements. And do both of these have both? Oh, they do. This could be a very nice turn. So I get to add a presence to a land with a town, a city, or blight. I'm going to put 1 there, and then I get to add a presence to a town or city or blight. I'll put another 1 there. Let's just get spread out, kids. Oh, there's no disease. I don't want that to ravage. I would have actually put this blight here, this disease here, because I need for targeting reasons. So again, when I put out fetid breast spreads infection, I put it here. Now I actually wanted to put that in 8 instead. Should have been thinking ahead to this turn. Remember, like slow powers are really just fast powers for the next turn. Like it helps to think about that way for some people, and it's really not a helpful concept for others. So if it's not helpful for you, just ignore what I just said. Now we're going to do 2 card plays. We're going to play both of these cards. Remember, I get 2 energy from the presence. Actually, the 1 energy I got from Keeper was super helpful. And we're going to play Strike Low with Sudden Fevers, and we're going to play Plague Bearers. We're going to do an element check. I have a fire and an animal open on my board, which is super nice. So we're going to have 3 fire, we have 1 air, we have 1 water, and we have 3 animals. That's going to give me a level 1 of Epidemics Run Rampant, and it's going to give me level 2, but again, I'm skipping over the 3 air. Again, you skip over what you don't have, and I'm going to have level 2 of Savage Revenge, which may be helpful, may not be. We shall see. We're going to go to Keeper's turn. Keeper is going to get growth option 1, growth option B first. You can do these or C first. You can do these in any order, which is going to give me 1 energy. Does he have any 0 cost cards? Oh, this is used. This could be a pretty lame turn. No, I'm going to get energy from there. Yeah, that's great. So it gives me 1 energy, and I get to add a presence to a land with wilds or your presence. I'm going to add it to land 6. I don't really need 3 presence in land 5. I'm now going to spend the 3 energy I have. Remember, I had 2 from last turn that I didn't spend. I just got the 1 there. And by spending that 3 energy, it lets me do growth option 4, or D. I gain a power card, and I add a presence to a land without blight. I'm going to go from the bottom track. Let me look at elements on these. And powers. Ooh, interesting. Smushes my elements. Gift of Living Energy. It's a 2/1. It's again, it got a sun, it's got a fire and a thing. Target spirit gains 1 energy, plus 1 energy if you target a spirit who is not yourself. If you have at least 2 sacred sites, the target spirit gets plus 1 energy. So I could really just give Vengeance all the energy it needs and almost maybe make him a major power spirit, which would be really insane. The rest of these really don't hit me hard enough to even consider them. I mean, Terror Returns into Madness is interesting, but I'm not really digging the rest of what they're doing. And again, the elements of these are just so strong. It's making Keeper a little bit more support-like than I like early, but I think Keeper will have the late game ability to kind of make up for that. So we're taking Gift of Living and Energy, and now I can add this to a land without Blight. Where do I want to go? So this is my chance to get around the board a little bit. I 2 damage. Target land. Yeah, this is gonna probably Blight Cascade, which isn't great. I'd rather all the Blight on a Vengeance board, obviously. I have ways to remove the Blight, for sure. I probably want to prevent a city there. Oh, that Wilds went away. Woof. Yeah, Keeper's board got really weird. That Wilds going away prevented my ability to do any damage there. I could do 4 damage there. Uh-oh. Kill that town. And remove a Blight. That's slow. Destroy all the dead. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm trying to set up for a big towering wrath. I think getting across the board is going to be more helpful. So we're going to go over here, inland 2. All right, I have 2 card plays. Get the Living Energy is enticing to me. Song of Sanctity makes some sense. Probably Blight Cascading there, and I could just remove the Blight with Song of Sanctity. So that's not horrible. Can I trigger Punish Those Who Trespass? It'd be 2 damage, destroy a Dahan. Just play Gift of Living Energy and then just go ham next turn, maybe. Maybe. Get the 3 card plays, combo those. Missing a fire. Missing a fire. I could do this. I wouldn't have this though, and I probably want that. This can't target a land with Blight, which is a problem. If I get a Wilds in there, 2 damage. Can I get? I don't think I can get 5 damage in that thing. Maybe I can. 4, 2 damage, destroy Dahan. All right, we're gonna do this. I think 8's gonna become a problem spot. I really need to clear out the inland before I can really start worrying about the coast. So I'm gonna take those 2 cards. We get 4 energy from my presence track. I'm gonna spend all of it right away, and we'll do an element check. I have 1, 2, 3 sun. I have 1, 2 plant. I have 1 fire, and I have no air. So that's going to give me the first level, the 2/1/2 of Punish Those Who Trespass, and that's going to give me the first and second level of Spreading Wilds. I think that means I need to add this presence here. But then I'm not going to be able to spam this. I hate that. I hate so much about that. I hate so much about that. That's really going to limit me. I don't like it. I'll have no energy for next turn to do growth option B, and I really want to keep D. I really want to keep doing that, so I'm not doing Towering Wrath. Let me rethink this. I'm going to do one of these 2. I'll do Gift of Living Energy. I just think it's a better fit in the long term, although in the short term it makes me concerned. So element check, we have 2, 3 sun still 1 fire, and 2 plant. Oh, so I still get that. That's really nice. That's cool. And I have all the same elements. That's a better card for sure. All right, Gift of Living Energy is I have 2 fast powers. So strike low with Sudden Fevers. They're going to generate a fear, and then I'm going to target a land that has disease, and they're going to skip Ravage actions. So obviously I'm going to skip the Ravage actions over in land 8 because that would add 3 Blight, and that is way too much Blight. We are going to then go to this. Epidemics run rampant. I can target a land that has disease. The power's damage is done separately to both invaders and to Dahan. 1 damage per disease. And again, if there's a sacred site there, if there's a blight there, I can actually do 2. So I will just kill this town because I think it will make sense to start limiting some of that stuff out, because there's one disease, there's a blight there, becomes a Badlands. Let's kill the town. Let's get some more fear. So it's another fear that gets us up to 8. I could prevent the build there, but I have other ways of taking care of that town in the slow power phase, so I'm not that worried about that. The Gift of Living Energy, I'm going to target Vengeance. I really like the idea of Vengeance going fast powers, or major powers, if they can. Or at least having energy, because I'm going to get tons of energy. They are not. So Gift of Living Energy, I'm going to target Vengeance. Target Spirit's going to gain 1 energy. If target Spirit's not yourself, they gain another energy. I do not have 2 Sacred Sites, though. Otherwise, it would be a 3rd energy. Alright, so that's all done. Fast powers taken care of. We're going to go to the Evader phase. Alright, again, this board's going to look crappy early, but that's part of the point. We're now going to get to our event. First event of the game that actually happens. Healthy Island. The Struggles of Growth. A painful crux point. Each spirit chooses to destroy 2 of their presence to gain a power card, or forget a power card, gain 2 energy, and move up to 2 of their presence up to 4 away. Whoo! Well, that's a predicament. Keeper special rule on land 8. Oh, yes. Thank you. I would have moved these there. That's better. Thank you. When he makes a Sacred Site, he pushes. Thank you, Der Blonde. I really appreciate it. Grim Gramzel. Let me try to save the Han in B8. Keeper's Fuel, easy to forget. Yes. Awesome. Yeah, it's great. Especially against Sweden. Having as many Dahan clumped as we can is always better. So I really appreciate that. The only power I'd want to forget is Gift of Living Energy. I can't forget any of these, dude. I could forget Boon of Growing Power. I mean, destroying 2 of Vengeance's Spirit for presence isn't crazy either, because remember, they just become disease, right? So, like, okay, thank you. So painful crux point and gains a power card. We'll do that. So each spirit can choose separately. So Vengeance is going to choose to destroy 2 of theirs to trade reach for deeper nature. They're going to destroy 2 of their presence. Anytime anything kills one of Vengeance's presence, other than a spirit power, you replace that presence with the disease. Bam. Bam. That's looking pretty sick. Or do I really load up? Let me switch this. Let me get this power to have a bunch of disease in one land for sure. So I'm going to do that. Yeah, I like that a lot. So I gain a power card. We're going with still not as energy rich as I would hope. I mean, getting up to 4 card plays might be really almost better for Vengeance. Let me go minor powers, and I'm still looking for Sans animal combos. Purifying Flame has a fire. Remember, this is a fire, but not an animal. So if anything, I really want to balance that out and get an animal. There's always, if you get 4 and 4 both in a turn, it's really sick. 1 damage for Blight. If target land is a mountains or sand, you may instead remove a Blight. I dig that. Entrap the Force of Corruptions. Gather up to 1 Blight. Isolate target land. The Blight is added to target land. It doesn't cascade. Ooh, I like that too. That does have an animal. That could be really nice to manipulate things with Vengeance, because you get to move a Blight around, and then again, that becomes a Badlands. That's like you have a mobile Badlands unit, which is really sick. Encompassing Wind, defend 2 in every land with target spirit as presence, not doing much defending. And Steam Vents, destroy, explore. If I have 3 Earth, instead I can destroy a town. I'm gonna have a mobile Badlands unit. I think that makes sense. These are my 2 cards in my hand still. So I'll just have them off the bottom of the screen. That's, for some reason, becoming an easier thing for me to do. All right, so that's done. Keeper is going to choose something different. Keeper is going to forget this power card, gain 2 energy, because Keeper is spending 3 energy a turn to get their presence out, and move up to 2 of their presence up to 4 away. So we're forgetting Boon of Growing Power. So again, one of our unique powers is out. We are in stage 2. I'm wondering if there's anywhere I can try to save a Dahan. I mean, I could just let this Dahan go away in the Ravage, just probably smarter. And I like the idea of a Sacred Site in 1, so yeah, I'm going to move both of these, but then I'm... Keeper. Ooh, dirty rats. All right, we are gonna put both of these in 1. We're gonna move this Dahan into 5 because it's just not gonna survive. Oh. Ignore disease during builds this evader phase. Oh, that's gross. I'm not gonna get the fear. Because when disease would prevent a build, I can allow the build. But disease would not prevent a build here. So I'm not gonna, that's still gonna build, and I'm not getting the fear out of that. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so I pushed that to Han, and now we're defending 2, which is pretty sick. That worked. Yeah, Keeper special rule. Thanks for the reminder, guys. All right, that's fine. We moved the presence. We created the sacred site there. That moved a thing, and now we're good. Remember, Dahan can never move. Events can never move Dahan into lands with your sacred sites, but your powers can do that because we do have a power, at least one power that can move Dahan around. Irregular outbreaks, ignore disease during build's invader phase. 1 fear per board with disease. So we're gonna get the fear that way, because I was gonna allow that build and get the fear because event is a special rule. Now, because I have 2 boards with disease, I just get 2 fear off the top, right? So it kind of evens out in a way. And then careful defense when invaders ravage. If the land has Dahan, defend 2. So we are somehow magically defending 2 here. Also defending 2 here. Oh, this is the sickest card I've ever seen. We're also defending 2 here. And wow. Okay. Well, I kind of wanted the blight and disease in 1, but I guess I'll take the magical defend power instead. Great. Careful defense. That's right. It was careful defense on my part. What a that's the most magical event card ever. Whew, now if I lose, then I'm really bad at this game. All right, let's make this happen. So, ravaging, we're ravaging here. We're defended 2, ravaging 3. Oh, no, they're ravaging 4. They are ravaging 4. Never mind. None of what I just said matters. Because they're ravaging 4 because Sweden's awesome. So ravaging 4. This dude's injured or killed. This goes away. So I have another destroyed presence. That becomes a disease. The 1 Dahan that survives retaliates. We get a blight from the blight card here. The 1 Dahan that survives retaliates and kills that dude. That's a fear. That's a fear card for next turn. This is skipping Ravage because of Strike Low with Sudden Fevers. This is Ravaging 4 because, you know, it's a thing. Kills this dude. We add a Blight from the Blight card. The 1 Survive retaliates. So the defense 2 was nice that it kept the Dahan alive to at least retaliate on these suckers. That's a fear. Get rid of some of these towns. This is Ravaging 4. This dude is killed. We blight Cascade, so we're still healthy island. Barely, barely. 1 and 2. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4 Dahan that are vulnerable for the invader conversion in the escalation in this explore phase. All right, we go to the build action, the build step. We're building a city in land 8. We're building a town in land 4. Again, we're ignoring disease, so special rules be damned. We're building a town in land 2. We're building a town in land 5. Explore step, mountains. We get an explorer in 6. We get an explorer in 4. We get an explorer in 7. We get an explorer in 2. None are converted. Any other land type would have converted 1. None got converted. That is helpful. Bam. So the coastal lands card or the mountains card were the best for us, and we got lucky there. All right. Let me check the chat. They're blonde. Your gameplays are awesome, and your camera setup is perfect today. Greetings from Germany. Thank you, sir. Mike Owens. Well, you got the blight that you were hoping for, at least. math is hard. Oh shoot! All right, let's make this happen, kids. Savage Revenge. I'm going to target a land where I have presence. The land has to have cities and towns. I'm going to do 1 damage. And because there's a blight there, it's a Badlands. 2 damage. This sucker is out. That's a fear. So Savage Revenge is Dunskies. Punish those who trespass. I'm going to target a land that has my presence. I'm going to do 2 damage. I'm going to destroy Dahan. There is no Dahan there. This is out. So I could have left the Dahan there. It would have just been destroyed anyway, because this destroys 1 Dahan. I'm going to use Song of Sanctity. If target land has explorers, push all explorers. I'm going to push this explorer. Otherwise, remove a blight. Oh, that's the fact that his mountains really messed me up here. Uh-oh. Because Spreading Wilds only works on the land that doesn't have blight. And this only removes blight if there's no explorers. Oh no. That's crappy. It's the official word. Alright. Well. Well. I think I can defend 8. Oh, we're still going Blooded Island. Sweden's rough, dude. I still could push those explorers, but I really need to remove the blight in 8, I think. No, do I? Do 2 damage that way. Am I reclaiming with vengeance? I don't want to. 2/2. But I think I am. If I'm reclaiming with vengeance, this is kind of not an issue. Then I could do fiery vengeance. Well, Keeper hasn't lost the presence yet. Oh, that's really annoying. What's ravaging? Everything. I think I'm reclaiming with vengeance anyway. Skip the ravage in 2. We only have 3 presence on the board, which I don't love, but we have cleared out a fair amount, so I'm not that worried. Try to get the 4 energy. Yeah, reclaim, get the 4 energy a turn. 3 card plays, 4 card plays. That's really unfortunate. I need to add a wilds somewhere. All right, I'm going to target land 4, pushing this here. I'm adding a wilds here. That's what's spreading wilds. I still don't know what I'm doing in land 8. I think I let this town live, and I destroyed this town instead. That's better. With punish those who trespass, and then that will give me a chance to wipe out land 8 next turn, and I don't need to care about. I don't need to care about the blight there. That's just going to be a stronger play for me. I can remove the blight from here if I want to, or I can prevent the build here, which might indeed be smarter. So I can really just try to simplify Keeper's board a bit. A bit. So I can get a Sacred Site in 7 by doing that in reverse order, and I can get 3 card plays. I would need 6 energy, which I would have. 1 plus 4. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna do this. I want to get to that reclaim 1 too as well. So I'm gonna do Song of Sanctity. Let me prevent that build. I'm probably going Blighted Island. Adding Blight back to the card indeed will be important at some point. But I think if I could prevent that build and really just kind of start claiming some land and simplify how many things I need to do, that's more important than the Blight. I'm gonna need a really good Blighted Island card. I mean, there's no real way around it. But I think that's going to be the smartest thing for sure. Joey, thank you for the super chat. Back to work. Have a good day and a good weekend, sir. Let's go to Plague Bearers, which is the last slow power I have. I could target a land with disease. I can make this only Ravage 5. There's no blight there. Still 3 card plays. Still 2 card plays. I I'd prefer to ignore the double blights, right? I mean, single blights I can deal with. I don't have any great. I can't target 6 because there's no disease there, which is kind of funny. This did its job. I can push disease. That's interesting. Yeah, all right. I'm going to target land 2. I'm going to get a fear because invaders are present. I'm going to push up to 2 explorers, or do I want to move to Han? Do I want to move to Han to try to prevent utter badness? Mountains won't come off. Sands or jungles indeed may. I like that. I'm going to target land 1. I'm going to push this to Han into here. Well, that dude's gonna be dead anyway. Well, give me a second to hunt in there in case this guy dies on Ravage. If we explore into jungles, that'd be bad. I'm gonna push this explorer into here, and I can move a disease with it for the plague bearers. Did I get the fear? I think I took the fear. Someone can let me know if I didn't take the fear. Because I took the one fear because of Agents of Presence. I know I took it and then put it back. But I'm pretty sure I took it again. Someone can let me know otherwise. All right, done, done, and done. Woo! All right, that's out. This is out. We go to growth. Nothing needs to heal. This is vulnerable for an explorer. That's vulnerable for an explorer. Those are the only two Dahan that I have are vulnerable, which is pretty good. I have to reclaim with Vengeance. I don't see a good way around that. I just don't think those cards are strong enough to justify delaying the reclaim. I'm going to get 1 energy from the growth, 2 energy from the presence track. Pretty sure I took my energy last turn. Right, because I was broke. Oh yeah, he gave me energy in a fast phase. It's like, how do they have energy? Great. 3. So I have 5 energy total with Vengeance. We're gaining a power card, and boy, am I tempted to get a major. Bar, oh bar. So I don't really love my miners, but truth is, I really want to be hitting. I want to get the 3 card plays and then 4 card plays to be hitting those innates hard, and majors are going to make that less likely. And the thing that was gaining me extra cards from Keeper, I had to give away because of the Struggles of Growth event. Trap the forces. Huh. That's interesting to me. Alright, that's a strong combo. I'm going to go with... man, do I want to just do a minors build with Vengeance, do a majors build with Keeper? Just really try to hit these innates every turn because they get really bonkers strong. Alright. Nope. Oh man, I'm looking for fire animal combos. They exist in this deck and I have pulled exactly 0. That's really bad, dude. That's really bad. Pact of the Joint Hunt requires Dahan. It's not crazy. Call the Dahan Ways lets me replace a thing with Dahan. These are just really bad card draws with Vengeance, man. All slow powers except for the defend 4 in jungles or sands. I'm not much of a defense spirit. It doesn't have any of the elements I want. I'm gonna go with... do I have even 2 moons? No, I'm not a moon guy, but I'll go with Call to the Han Ways just because it's going to give me an interesting water animal combo. But yeah, these are just really bad card draws. I'll say that again. This is gross. So I had to. So we did growth option 1. I got all my energy. I have 2 card plays. I do think I want to trigger both of those again. So I'm pretty much looking at this card for sure. I'm looking at those 2 cards again. Ah. Bleh. Bleh, I say. Although this card, that's not going to do much for me. So maybe I can do this. And I won't give up to 4 animals no matter what I play. But I play something that just has... Oh, I want to do this. That's what I wanted to do. All right, that's better. Let me change this 3 back into 3 1s. This and this. We're going to do an element check. 1, 2, just 2 fire. We have 1 air. We have no water, but we have 1, 2, 3 animals. And that's going to give me the first level of Epidemics Run Rampant. Nothing in Savage Revenge. We go to Keeper. Keeper is going to do same growth options. Keeper is going to add a blight. Yeah, we're just going to have to set a sacred site up in 6. I'm going to add a blight, a presence into land number 6. I get an energy, and I spend 3 energy to add a gain a power card and add a presence to a land without blight. We're going to add it here. Again, I gain a power card. I'm tempted to see what's going on with these majors. I'm not sure I want to get rid of my blight removal cards or my ability to give. I need majors though, man. It is what it is. Yeah, I definitely need majors. All right, major power card. Here we go. Tsunami, not exactly great for Keeper. Poisoned Land, not exactly great for Keeper. Cast down to the briny deep. Oh man, I am missing elements. Strangling Firevine. The only problem with that is it has to originate out of a sands, and getting presence into a sands is not going to be easy. Not impossible, but very much not going to be easy. Destroy all explorers. Add a wilds. I think this is what I do, but somehow I'm going to have to get a presence into land 3. 5 is going to be harder. But this now becomes a big goal of mine. We're going to get rid of Song of Sanctity. Wow, how am I going to get presence into... Don't know how I'm going to get presence into a Sands. But we're going to try to figure it out. 3-3. Probably reclaiming this turn. Unless I gather that out of there. That's probably smart. I think I can get a presence all the way to Frigg up there, which is nutty. And we'll just kind of get on each other's board. I like it. This comes here. This Song of Sanctity is out. And where's the other power card? There was a Keeper power card I got rid of. It's over here. Let me just put it over there before I get confused. And I have 1 power card. Yeah, this is my hand. So I took I took Strangling Firefine. And then I have 4 energy from the presence track. I'm going to play these 3 cards. I have to make change again because I'm up to 3 card plays. That's not why I have to make change. I have to make change again. I am up to 3 card plays, so I can play all 3 of those. Element check. We have 1, 2, 3 sun, including the one on my board. We have 1 fire. We have 1, 2, 3 plants. A second fire would have been nice. We have no air. Yeah, second fire would have been very nice. That gives us the first level of Punish Those Who Trespass, and that gives us the second and third level of Spreading Wilds. Strangling Firevine is still in my hand. Probably will end up reclaiming next turn. Remember, reclaiming with Keeper, we're still a pick 2 spirit, so it's not absolutely the worst. Oh, that's a freaking slow power. I am all over the place. Woof. That's a slow power, Greg. These are all slow powers. Uh-oh. That's a blight cascade. Yeah, I don't need a presence there. It's a slow power. I forgot towering. Wrath is slow. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that. I can do that. Never mind. I forgot Tower of Aravine's slow. I'm gonna put. I could have done the same thing. I could do add a presence to a land without blight first, and then I could have added a presence to a land that I have a presence. That's gonna make a lot more sense. Yeah, Keeper's super slow. So my bad. Definitely going to Blighted Island, and we can. Hopefully, it won't be too terrible. All right, I'm going to. There's no disease there. Do I want to skip Ravage actions? No. Do not want to skip that Ravage action. I do want to add more disease. I'm going to change this up with Fetid Breast Spread Infection. It does not change my elements for the thresholds that I wanted. So that I have 1 fire instead of 2, which is fine. I have 1 air, 1 water, and I still have the 3 animal. And that's what I want for all of this. So little retconning, making this come together hopefully a little bit better. All right, Sacrosanct Wilderness. I'm going to push through Dahan. I'm going to choose a land that doesn't have blight, so I'm going to choose land 6. I'm going to do 2 damage per wilds. There's 1 wilds there, so that destroys the. Oh, do I prevent a double blight here? I prevent a double blight there. I'm going to destroy that town. That's a fear, and that will work. All right, this is slow. This is slow. This is slow. This is slow. You're very slow, Keeper. But that's fine. So very much going to depend on how bad this Blighted Island card is. Entrap the Forces of Corruptions. We're going to gather a Blight into land 2. I can target a land 1 away from my presence. We're gathering a Blight from 1. Because I have illusions about getting some Keeper presence there for Strangling Firevine. And when Blight is at the target land, it does not cascade. So that's helpful. So reminder, reminder. And that's fine. And we've also isolated this land. Super isolated. I'm going to do Epidemics Run Rampant. I'm going to do. I'm going to target land 2. It has disease, 1 away from my presence. I'm going to do 1 damage per disease. There are 2 disease there, plus 1 because the blight is treated as Badlands for my powers, and that's going to kill this, and that's 2 fear. I still think I let a blight go there. I could have done the thing where I just prevent the skip the Ravage action, but I wanted to keep things that have that moon, that fire, that fire. What that word? That fire animal combo in play. So just wasn't happening. Yeah, losing that card that was giving Keeper extra cards or giving Vengeance extra cards was rather unfortunate. Rather unfortunato. But at least Vengeance has some moolah. So that is all of my fast powers. We go to the Invader phase. No Blighted Island effect. We pull the event card. This is literally only turn 3. That seems impossible. This game. Why is it so good? All right, stage 1. We are not in stage 1. We are in stage 2. You can tell that by looking at the Invader deck. Fortification. After advancing Invader cards, Invaders build in 1 terrain not shown under any Invader action. Why? That's garbage. Alright, each beast deals 2 damage. Remove any token that destroys cities or towns. So we remove this, we remove this. So 2 towns are gone. That's 2 fear. It's going to be a second fear card, so I dig that. But both of those beasts have to go away. Bye, beast. Thanks for playing. You did your job. Well, we will tell stories about you to our grandkids. Coming of age. On each board, add a Dahan to a mountain or sands with Dahan. Sure. Well. Okay. Well, they've had a Dahan baby over there. And Dahan baby here. I don't know. If they explore the sands, we're still losing a Dahan there. They're not exploring the mountains. We'll see. That might not matter. That's going to go away. Fear cards. First fear card, again, you do them in the order you get them. It's all freaking random. I don't know why it matters. When I get a new fear card, I put it under the ones that are already there. I know it's super tilting to people. I apologize for my idiosyncrasies. Fear card. Flee from the dangerous land. On each board, push up to one explorer or town from a land with badlands, wilds, or the hunt. Not disease. Why not disease? Well, I can prevent the conversion here. Put that thing there. Womp womp. I can on each board. So that took care of board B. So now I have to focus on board F. This dude is going to die in Ravage. I don't really care about him. And you have to do it. Which is silly. I'm just going to push this Explorer all the way into 8. It's fine. I don't want to add a second Explorer to 5. That'd be a problem. And again, it's not up to. It's like push. You have to do it if you can. So I had 2 options because, again, the only 2 lands that have Explorers that have, or it's only lands that's Explorers or towns with Badlands, Dahan, or Wilds. So I pushed that Explorer from 6 and pushed him over into 8. That is my first Fear card. We put that on the Fear discard. Next, Scapegoats. Oh, good card. Wish I got it later. Each town destroys an Explorer that's only going to kill 1. Woof. That card is super awful against Russia because it's super annoying to figure out, but it's like super helpful to win the game. So it's like, I mean, it's great and it's awful because it's like, woof. Like, how can you be so annoying? But alas, I digress. We are adding 3 blight. It's fine. Definitely was hoping for a little bit more luck from those fear cards for sure. All right, Ravage step. We're ravaging on land 5. Dahan injured. Dahan retaliates. You dead. Ravaging in land 2. We add a blight. Does not cascade because of entrapping the forces of corruption. This is going to flip over. Oh, that's not good. Aid from lesser spirits. I mean, it could be good. Well, 4 blight, kids. That's all you get. Yikes. 1. Immediately draw 1 minor power per player plus 1. Give 1 to each spirit. They may be used every card. Blah, blah, blah. Maybe I can get a little lucky finally with these minor powers. I'm so disturbed by this that I just knocked over a bunch of stuff. This could be good. This could be bad. I don't know. We'll see how strong these cards are. All right, so what card are we going to get from Vengeance, and what are we going to get from Keeper? Give me... Oh my gosh, I am not getting the combos. Although, Get to Nature's Connection is almost as good. Enticing Splendor's great. All right, Gift of Nature's Connection is going to Vengeance. Enticing Splendor is going to Keeper. I'm going to put stones on them so I remember that they're in play every turn, and I don't put them in discard piles. Gift of Nature's Connection, target spirit either gains 2 energy or 2 of a single element. If you target another spirit, note you gain an element of your choice. Oh, that's actually really strong. And then enticing splendor. Gather up to 1 explorer a town. Target land cannot have blight. Gather up to 2 Dahan. Woof. 4 blight's gonna make this really interesting because I'm putting 3 on the board right now. We're gonna have 1 blight left. Okay. It's going well. All right. We're ravaging here. It's ravaging 5, so not 6. Blight. Blight. Ah, that requires. Ah, it's so bad. I lose a presence, so I have a destroyed presence as keeper. And then we add a blight here. We go to the explore step. It is jungles. Of course it is. I think it's the only place I lose. Nope, don't lose at the Hun. I don't lose at the Hun. I lose at the Hun with wetlands. Jungles, we get. This is isolated, but we still have a source. So explore. This is isolated, so no explorer there. Wilds comes off here. And we get an explorer here. The escalation doesn't trigger. These all move. We go to slow powers. All right. Towering Wrath. I'm going to target land 2. I get 2 fear off the top. I have 2 sacred sites, so I'm doing 4 damage. I'm doing 2 damage for each. So I'm doing 4 damage. Killing this city and one of these explorers. That's 2 more fear. Did I skip the build step? I skipped the build step. Woof. Yeah, I totally skipped the build. Yeah, I did. Did someone write that? Forgot Sweden 5. Ah, shit. Yeah, dude. There's no way to recreate that. I hate Sweden 5 for that reason. I just forget. Like France 4, and I skipped the build. I'm a mess this week, guys. I don't know what's happening. All right, let me do the easy thing first. I skipped the build. I'm going to allow the build here to get a fear. This gets a town. This should have a town. It would still have an explorer. And nothing was there to build. Where I added blight, I have to add more towns. So last turn, we ravaged in sands. I added the blight there, so I'd have to add a town here. It's a land that doesn't have towns. Woof. I think the only thing that would have happened was here, which changes everything. I didn't get any blight on board F. Because, yeah, that would be a town, and then we'd have a city, because that would have built this turn. I don't think there's any other adjacent land that did not have a town or a city. This turn, they blighted here, so it wouldn't trigger because there's nowhere to add anything. And we blighted here. I'd have to add a town here. And then over here, we didn't blight in 5. We did blight in 2. However, there is no adjacent land because I've negated all adjacencies with I've negated all adjacencies with the isolate. So that is not a thing. I think that would be right. I mean, that's gonna kill me because of 7. George A, I'm watching up behind. Did you remember to add buildings for Sweden? Blight, Sweden 5, finally caught up. Greg, you're from Sweden 5 with a wave. Yeah, thank, dude. Sorry about that. Mike Owens, how dare you have idiosyncrasies? Greg, unacceptable. Sweden 5 again. Greg, at least my comment was seen. One of us won today. Is this a George A from Too Many Beans Discord? Of course it is. What's up, Ravine? Yeah, dude, George is the man. I stumbled across him in BGG forums, and it makes me very happy. All right. That's not good. Yeah, freaking Sweden 5, man. Sweden 5, France 4. What are the more annoying adversary things that are easy to forget? I'm pretty good with the rest of them. Scotland, France persistent explorers can be a little annoying. Yeah, the rest of them for some reason just kind of work for me. But yeah, Sweden 5 and France 4 are just the two that if I'm gonna forget something, it's gonna be one of those two for sure. Rabin says, I agree. There, George A. There's only one George A. The rest are short ahead. What? Um. Wow, that changed everything. I forgot Sweden 5. We might run this back because I like this puzzle a lot, a lot. But yeah, that Sweden 5 thing is pretty nasty. It's such a hard counter to vengeance too, because you're trying to let things go bad and then they go bad and like, oh no, not that bad. Mm. Oh boy, yeah, and this my power card draws are frankly just not good. Was very underwhelmed by my options here. I don't know how. I don't know how I'd make this work. All right, I can do punish those for trespass. I can do 2 damage here. 1 fear. Done. I can. I have to target a land without blight, which is amazing. I can remove a blight from here with regrow from roots. That goes back on the card. I can do Searing Wilds there. I can push this Explorer and add a Wilds. It's almost like I need Badlands in those lands. And then Fetid Breath, I get a Fear. I can add a Disease. They're about to do 7,000 damage. I counted. It's that much, really. I'm going to put a Disease here. Probably skip the rabbits there. These go away. This comes out. I discard these. 7 is my big problem. I don't know how I overcome that. I can't believe it's only been 3 rounds. It's nuts. It's like even getting a presence in there is like gonna be so hard. The invader deck starting with sands was pretty rough because it made problems for me right away because it was in a land that had blight, so all of a sudden I have that many extra blight to contend with. Yeah, because it was Sands Jungles, right? Yeah, oh yeah, Sand because this again came out in setup, so Sands Jungle, so it hit the 2 lands that already had blight. So I'm maximizing chance for Cascades, and on Vengeance's board, I don't care. On Keeper's board, that's a problem, a definite problem. So I'm going to add 2 presents to a land that is blight, cities or towns. I will add. Oh, so bad. I had like, and I have none of the blights where I want it in the mountains too. Ish. Yeah, because the blight was sands and jungles on both boards. That's right, because it was 8 and 5 here, and it was 8 and 5 here. Because remember, the cities moved the blight into 5. Mmm. It's made for a very swingy game. I'm gonna add two. I'm gonna add 2 presents here. See if we can't tag team board 7. Um, at least one. I just don't have a disease there, dude. I mean, this is where growth option 3 becomes strong because you just get to add that disease. But do fiery vengeance, remove 2. Let me do 1 there, and I'll do another presence. There. I don't know. What are you doing? Wetlands. We're doing wetlands or sands with that card. This would have healed, by the way. I'll go into 3. That's fine. I could go into. I could do it to 8. That's probably strong because Keeper's gonna really struggle there. I have 3 card plays. We're gonna do Fiery Vengeance. We're gonna do Strike Low with Sudden Fevers. I do get 2 energy from the Presence track. And I'm gonna do 4, 2, 1, 3. I also have this. That's gonna give me a lot of access to elements. This would be 3, 2, 2. That'd be 3, 2, 3. I could get a 3, 2, 5. Hmm. No, I can't. I can't. I can't. Alright, we're gonna go with this. Probably reclaiming next turn. So, this cost me 3. Element check, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 fire. We have 1 air. We have 1 water. We have 3 plant, 3 animal. That gives me the 2nd level of epidemics run rampant. That gives me the 2nd level, the 3rd level of savage revenge. I can do. I can add 2 elements, right? So, like, does it make sense to add 2 elements anywhere? It's going to be of a single choice. I can get 1 element. That's strong. So I give it to him. If I add 1 element here, it still doesn't give me anything special, which is really nuts. I'm like super close to a bunch of things. But yeah, if I get 1 of any element, it does. I'm still going to be where I am on these thresholds. So I'll get the 2 elements to Keeper anyway, because if I get myself 2 elements, it doesn't really help you with any of these thresholds. That's disappointing. Yeah, the 1 air, like 1 fire away. Yeah, that just really didn't come together. All right, that's fine. Still a good card for Keeper for sure. For Vengeance for sure. Keeper only has 1 card in hand. They're gonna have to reclaim. We get an energy. This major power is probably not going to work out for me. We're going to do this, get an energy, add a presence to a land that has a wilds or my presence. We're going to add a presence here. We still have 3 card plays. I could get 4 card plays. Just go nuts, see what happens. Sure. We'll get 4 card plays. We're going to get 4 energy from this. I'm going to play these 4 cards. That's 3, that's 2. So obviously my major power is not exactly working, and we still have Enticing Splendor, which is also in play. All right, major power is the only card left in my hand. We're going to do an element check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sun. 1, 2, fire. 1 air. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plant. We're almost up to the reclaiming one, which is super interesting. So that gives me everything I need in Punish Social Trespass. That gives me everything I need in Spreading Wilds. So I might as well get some energy. So I'm going to give myself 2 energy with Gift of Nature's Connection because nothing else is really making sense. I'm going to get enough energy to pay for those 4 cards every turn has Keeper. Because I'm getting 1+1+4. He probably does want a power card at some point. But adding a presence to a land with a blight isn't exactly helpful for me either. So, 3 energy for Vengeance. He'll get more energy. Maybe he gets a major for next turn anyway. Alright, so I did Gift of Nature's Connection. Fire Vengeance cost to use. I'm going to remove one of my presents from the game. And I'm going to do 2 damage here. So 1 fear off the top. That's a fear card. We do 1 damage. It's a Badlands there. So 2 damage. That's out. Another fear. I'm going to get another fear. I'm going to skip the Ravage action in 4. We're looking at 1 blight there, which doesn't bother me. The question is, can we get lucky there with a fear card? We have a bunch of Dahan there, so we do have a chance. Fast power is over here. I'm going to give Vengeance 3 energy. I think Vengeance is definitely going to get a major next turn. Again, it's 1 energy, plus 1 energy because there's no spirit, plus 1 energy because I have 2 sacred sites. I have to target a land. Oh, man. Did I forget to explore? I had a wilds there. No, I pushed it and I added the wilds. Right. I was like, why is there wilds? It's so wild. I'm going to add a wilds to 3. Can add a presence up here. I can try to get this into play for next turn, which will be good. Yeah, I dig that. So I'm just adding a wilds to a land that doesn't have blight. I can't do 2 damage anywhere that's worth it in a land with a wild because I can only target a land that doesn't have blight. So Sacrosanct Wilderness is done. These are all slow. I do have Enticing Splendor. I can gather up to 2 Dahan. I can gather 1 Explorer town into a land that doesn't have blight. I'm going to gather. Oh, I could have done this. Instead of adding a blight, I think this is smarter. Instead of adding a wilds there, I'm going to gather this town here. with Enticing Splendor, and then I'm gonna do the 2 damage to it and kill it, which gives me a fear. So I just did those backwards. So I did Enticing Splendor, and then I did Synergistic Wilderness. Everything else is slow. I'm just gonna need to get lucky with the Han, which is gonna be hard because remember, you know, it's ravaging 5. I do have epidemics run rampant, which I haven't done yet. So it's gonna be 2 damage. So it's 1 damage per disease. So I have to target a land with disease. It's 1 damage per disease plus 1 damage per disease plus any Badlands enhancements. God, I have no presence there. Woof. I'm gonna do 3 damage to this city, and that's 2 fear because it was 1 plus 1 plus 1 because of the blight, which is now a Badlands. Everything else is slow. Can I get lucky? Blighted Island effect. There is none. Life balance tilts. The energies of life shift toward destruction, bringing wasting and disease to the animals of the island. Death is a part of life, but does this go too far? You may let destruction have its way. Potentially adds blight, that's a non-starter, or fortify the resilience of life. This could be really good. Cost is 4 energy per player, so 8 energy. That's advanced math for you. And I got energy from that, not elements. It's going to be aided by animal. I have 1, 2, 3 animals in play, so I need to come up with 5 more energy. Woof. I could discard. Do I want to just forget this power? I'm never using this power, am I? Yeah, I'm going to forget Call to the Han Ways, and I'm going to spend 1 energy. So we did 8. So we're doing option 2. All right, on each board we add a disease, add a beast, and remove a disease. Add a beast and remove a disease. Yeah, I just can't risk adding blight, obviously. We also get to potentially remove blight, which is super useful. Add a beast, remove a disease. I'm going to add it, so anywhere on the board. It does not have to be in the same land. I'm going to add a beast in 5. I'm going to remove a disease from 2 because we already have a disease in there. I'm going to add a beast in how the heck is there a disease in 2? Why is there a disease in 2? Because I play bad? There shouldn't be a disease in 2. I forgot to do the build, but I don't think that would have built anyway. Right? It gathered from 1, so that's not a thing. I killed the city and a explorer. What happened with that town? Someone smarter than me is gonna have to tell me why there's a disease in 2. I don't remember adding a disease. So it must have. I think that disease is supposed to be gone. I just can't remember what the heck I did with that town. I can't figure it. It's got to get removed now anyway, but it shouldn't even be there. And I'm just trying to make sure I didn't hurt myself where I could have killed another town. I don't think I did. I don't even remember. Yeah, Towering Wrath definitely was only going to kill one thing, and that was only adding a blight. What the heck was my other card? Holy cow. Lots of things. But yeah, I couldn't choose to let I didn't have any presence of vengeance there, so I wasn't going to be able to allow that build to go through, dude. Holy cow. Um, left allowed, there can only be one, says George A. Maid's Knight, you should put a die with 5 on the Explorer deck. Yeah, it's probably smart. As a spirit on the noob whose box isn't close, what is Sweden 5? Use them for everything else, says Maze Knight. Good call. Sweden 5 adds extra towns when they have blight during a ravage. Ooh, if that sounds rough. A die with 5 on the ravage space. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's smart. I like it. Wow. We'll try that. See what happens. Mike Owens, the idea is you have to stop them adding a blight at all costs. Even better. Yeah, that makes sense. Or you better put lots of towns on blight card along with the blight tokens and put the towns sitting on the blight tokens. No chance to get the rule then. Yeah, we are making this full port in the hard push. I'll scroll back. I think it's a certain disease, just let it build through, or the event made you ignore it. Nah, that was earlier. Yeah, because they built their last turn. Oh, shoot. You know what I didn't do? I'm so screwed, guys. I didn't put a reminder for the fortification. After advancing invader cards, invaders build in one terrain not shown under any card. They obviously would have built in sands, so we have a city here, and I would have let that go through for another fear. I don't think there was there was nothing there, there was nothing there, so that's right. So I forgot to do fortification. I still don't have any idea what the disease is there. Setup, I checked, right, but it should have gone away, is what I'm saying, because I had a build in mountains last turn. So I built the town, but now I can't remember what happened to the town. Yeah, I know that's from setup. I just don't know why it didn't go away when I built. But that's fine. We'll leave it as a mystery. It's going away now. The question is, when I built that town, I used a 4 damage from Towering Rat to kill the city and the Explorer. I just have no idea what happened to the town, considering the disease is still there. And I'm pretty sure I put a town on that space. All right. This beast is going to go in 5, because I think just have it central is always good. And I'm going to discard the top right of power. So this is going to be for board F. If it is slow, I remove a blight. It is fast. Of course it is. Top right of power. If it is, they are both fast, because that's right, kids. Invaders into Han have +1 health for this turn. 1,000 small struggles on each board. 4 or more towns or cities and 4 or fewer Dahan. There are none. This goes away. 1 fear card, still terror level 1. Each player chooses a different land with with Dahan. 1 damage there. This is going to be all she wrote. I'm going to go Blight Cascade, and that is game. Woof. If I was in terror level 2, so I was 2 fear away, terror level 2, 1 damage per Dahan, that would have died. But alas, that was not made to be. I think the mount build was when you had an event that ignored disease. I'm pretty sure that was the jungle build the turn before. Because remember, I had a disease I had a build that happened there, and I didn't get the fear for it. So it was definitely the jungle build. It doesn't matter. All right, let's run it back. I actually really like this challenge. Got smushity smushed. I don't like that, but yeah, it was a weird. Just never feel like just the combination of spirit cards I get and Sweden being a pretty hard counter for vengeance. Made that a very interesting playthrough, but obviously Keeper's board was the one that I had some serious problems with. I mean, I guess all the blight makes Sweden a pretty hard counter to Keeper as well. All right, rolling a die. It's a 14, so that's our new Healthy Island card. We'll get our new Invader decks here. Sweden is a hard matchup. I killed the town. Yeah, well, I could have killed another town. It wouldn't have mattered. Sweden's hard need to pull some strife cards or defend and blight removal. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I Again, a good defend card for keeper would have helped. I was not getting the power cards that that I really liked. And again, like this is what happens. Like a lot of times, by the time I come into a playthrough on the channel, I've already done it off camera a few times. This is a bit of a different thing going on here, and I think it's cool though. I like it. I like the process. There, and again, like my theory is if I'm gonna turn the camera off and play it again anyway, I might as well do it on camera. So, I'm gonna choose different boards. I think that could help too. This comes here. I love all the disease. I mean, Vengeance's board, I think despite the hard counterness of Sweden on Vengeance, I actually really liked where I was at with Vengeance's board. I thought there was some serious potential. I liked how open Tuppy was. We had our economy was working well. We were triggering our higher level innates already. I think we had some serious potential to get to a beast mode late game Vengeance if we could have survived another turn. I just needed a slightly better fear card there to make that work. All right, where are the boards? Here they are. Nobody knows the troubles I see. That's Vengeance's soul song. He just sings it all the time. Nobody knows the sorrow. All right, let's put this in. Make it happen. God, that was such a bad. The major power did me no favors. No favors at all. We had that one event card early that was like awesome, right? And then after everything else, though, was just like anywhere between meh to like that's not good. That's not good at all. Sweden is a hard matchup for keeper. Wait, what did I miss? It was only gone a minute. You missed a blight cascade and land 7 on keeper's board, and that didn't go well. That was game over, sir. Game over. I mean, I could have tried to like put Entrap the Forces of Corruption over there, but I would have had a reclaim with Vengeance, and I couldn't. I did not want to get to a reclaim move with Vengeance. That does me no favors long term. So that was another idea just to kind of survive. But if I wasn't getting his presence out, like that all the stuff I said about I liked where I was at with him kind of goes out the window. 4, 5. This needs to get shuffled. Where did I put you? Dividers. All right, excellent. 5, 4, level 2, 4. Events. Yeah, this is a cool challenge. I mean, if I don't win this time, which is probably 50-50 at best, I think this is the one that I'm going to come back to with Tony later. But and I Keeper has that thing where it's like, how did we nerf him? He's too strong, blah, 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 blah. Like, if I'm going to play with Keeper, it's going to be with something like this, because I like that. This is a really hard thing for him, because again, once you start spamming that growth option C and D thing, where you're getting a power card and an energy, and you make so much energy that it's not hard for you to keep affording that. It's really, really strong. All right, the Fear deck's ready. The Healthy Island card's ready. We're gonna get some Blighty Blights. 1, 2, 3, 4. Eric Royce loves you. I really always want to try to find a way to like say Eric Royce loves you to like the tune of Barney, and I can't find. I can't find the tempo. It's like, I love you. Eric Royce loves you too. I don't know. Something. We'll work on it. It's still in creation, kids. All the people who are actual like who are parents of like young children all want to kill me right now. I'm sure. Like, damn it, that cursed song! Stop it! I thought I was done with that. Or maybe Barney's too old. Is Barney old? Is Barney like? Am I dating myself? Are there people on this stream who are like, "Who's Barney?" Like, I have no idea. That'd be crazy, dude. The first time I felt like old, not like old, but like, oh damn, like I am hitting that point in life, was I made a Princess Bride reference to a couple of 20-year-olds, and they looked at me like I was bananas, had no idea what the heck I was talking about. I was like, oh no, don't tell me. Like, my generation, everyone saw the Princess Bride. What is going on? My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father, not prepared to die. Anyway, I digress. We're rolling this out. Sarah and I is probably the two movies Sarah and I probably quote to each other the most are Lion King and Princess Bride, for sure. For sure. This goes here. Probably more Princess Bride even. Although, I mean, definitely always down for a good Lion King reference. All right, let's this is scratched on this side, so I'm just gonna flip this over. Whew, my name is Nico Matoya. Blasphemy, says Mage Knight. That's how I felt. It's like, damn it. All right, we get a B. Be free, little one, and E. E does not go well with B, so we're rolling again, and B. I'm already on B. And E. Oh my gosh, dude. And C. That's fine. We got there. You can't combine B and E, or at least it's highly recommended not to. It'd be a much swingier game. And I don't think we're into the swing right now. Yeah. We're doing the George recommendation. Get a bunch of towns on here. Again, Cascading Blight doesn't do it, so I'll just, add towns, and that should be enough. I like it. I like both the recommendations. You guys are a font of ideas. Starting Blight moves to 5. City. Vengeance is going to have a presence. Oh, where did I put them here? He's going to have a presence here. And the wetland without Dahan, I think it was. Is that correct? And the wetland without Dahan. Excellent. We are putting 2 towns, actually 3 towns. There are 2 towns. Town, Blight. Highest numbered jungle gets 1 presence. This is out of the game. This is highest number jungle is 4. Woof. We also get a beast and a disease. Lowest number thing without a pre-printed setup icon is still 5, even though the blight's there now. Otherwise, it would be impossible to place. This blight starts in 5. Dahani, and Dahan Oski. That's what his friend calls him. His friends. I don't know why I said friends singular. You are not a loser. Beast, disease, wilds, blight, town. I think we need to get vengeance up in there at some point. That should be everything. Woof. All right, jungles are gonna get it. Mountains. Don't mind me, dude. Town. No, town. Oh, town. Do I want to do that? No. I want to clear out the inland if I can. That's going to be really hard, though. I mean, I don't know how well, I can get rid of that blight is what I could do. Yeah, that's probably my first order of business. Done. All right. that should be everything. I have a disease, a beast, and a wilds on keeper's board. 6 to Han, 2 towns, 2 cities, 2 towns. Why is this a town? That shouldn't be there. I lied. I take you away. I have 6 to Han, 2 cities, 2 towns, 2 presents. I have 2 blight on both boards. Disease, beast. Yeah, we're good. All right, everything shuffled. I think we're good to go. Um, take 2. Why not? Let's make it happen, kids. I'm going to add 2 presents. From here and here, we get 2 energy. Deja vu, so growth option B, putting this out, putting 2 presents on the boards. Oh, I have to do initial explore. Alright, initial explore is into jungles. So that's fine. Let me go where they're going. Lose some presents, get some disease, everyone's happy. I'm gonna play Fetid Breath. I'm gonna play Fiery Vengeance. Not worried about elements. That's my opening. I'm sticking to it. Keeper. Keeper's doing growth option 1. We're adding this somewhere that has wilds or my presence, so I'm making a sacred site here is what I'm doing. I have 1 option and 1 option only. We're getting an energy from that. We're getting 2 energy from the presence track. We have 1 card play. I'm going to play Boon of Growing Power because that's fun, and that's it. That cost me 1. Alrighty then. We element check is we have 2 suns, we have 1 plant. That's going to give me the first 2 levels of this. I picked 2 spirit. I am going to gain a power card before I forget. So element checks. None of those are amazing. This does have a fire plant combo. You may spend 1 energy to make this power fast, 2 fear, 1 damage, and cannot target wetlands. So dry wood splinter explodes in smoldering splinters. That's actually a really excellent card for keeper because it does have the 2 combo there. Remember, the sun always helps me out with this, so giving me another fire plant combo is actually really, really strong. So I spoke a little bit too quickly there. So that's a nice power card draw. It makes me happy. All right, we're going to carry out our fast powers. I'm going to remove. Oh, do I want to do that? I think I want to do that. Yeah, I'm going to remove this from the game. 1 damage, blight, 2 damage. It's 1 fear off the top plus the fear for killing the town. That's a nice little start. No other fast powers. We go to the invader phase. This flips over. We don't carry it out. Invader step, build action. We're building a town here, much better than a city. We're building a town here, so 4 is super crowded. We're building a town here, so that's all sorts of interesting. And yeah, again, nothing much in the way of defense, so we'll see how that goes. Did I forget to put an explorer here? I think I did. We put a town there as well. This is range 0, so that wouldn't have helped. Okay, it's fine. Not great. Explore step. Keeper's board is again looking threatening to be garbaggio. We are exploring here. Woof. Exploring here. 8 is just going to go to a mess. And the other problem is I can't even sweep this guy out because there's blight there. So wetlands is like the absolute worst card for keeper's board again. It's really gross, dude. Because I was hoping if it's mountains. Well, we knew it wasn't mountains. If it was sands, I can push that guy out and add a wild because there'd be no explorers, and I have to target a land that does not have a blight. So we're just getting frustratingly trapped. The other option, do I not give him the power card? Do I just plan on removing that blight? Because then I know I can add the wilds. Yeah, I'm retconning this. I'm sorry. I have to do this. That makes so much more sense. I mean, Vengeance will get his power cards. He doesn't need them next turn. It is what it is. It's so much more important. Because I'm going to play these 2 cards anyway. It's so much more important that I have a chance to spread out. Again, there's no good reason why I wanted to play this. It's the same energy cost. So element check. Well, the good reason is that I wouldn't have the sun, but I do have the plant. So I'm not going to be able to get rid of this, but at least I can get rid of the blight. I still think that's the right play, even though I don't have the 2 suns. Because then I can at least get the blight off of there, because blight is just going to be so limiting, and a blight right in the middle of the board especially is really gross. So regrow from roots. There are 2 if you're a blight. This comes off. And then we're going to do spreading wilds. I have to target a land that does not have any explorers, and then I could add a wilds. There's obviously an explorer there now, which isn't great, but I can add. Ooh, I can add another wilds here. Do I like that? I kind of like that. 4 damage. Maybe I get a defend power. Yeah, I'm gonna add a. But then all my presence is gonna have to go. All my presence is gonna have to go there. I'll have 3 presents there. I don't like that. Manning Wilds range 1. I'll add it here. I think that city's gonna screw me, but I don't have much of a choice. Did I forget to? I think I forgot to put explorers on both the places on this board. Right? There should be an explorer there too. Oh. No. As the final step of setup, that wilds would have gone away. Yeah, I totally forgot to explore. So Keeper would have been set up, and then they would have tried to explore into the jungles. The wilds goes away, and that's really gross. I have to put a wilds here. Woof. So to be clear, so I never put explorers on Keeper's board. I don't know why. So I explored there. We explored here. Because there was a wilds there, that is the final step of setup. The wild comes away. The explorer doesn't get placed. Now there's still a city there because of Sweden, and they still built a town. I'm going to use spreading wilds to put a wilds there, and that's really rough though. Oh, I don't like that at all. I don't like it at all. No land, 7 initial town. Man, I just totally screwed up Keeper's board all over, didn't I? There you go. That looks right. Because it was town, town, town. Oh, there is 3 towns. No, 2 towns. Yeah, there should have been 2 towns. No, there is 3 towns. Right. Because what did I do? Town, and then the mountain added the town. That's why that freaking town was there. God, I'm losing it, dude. Town. Yeah, so those are 3 towns, and we just built a town. So that's 4 towns. No, we just explored. No, town. We just built the town and a town. So there's 5 towns on this board, and I killed 1. So there's 4 towns on that board. That's right. This should have had 3 towns, and it just built 2 more towns, so it should have 5 towns on this board. That's right. Woo! All right. Tune in to solo playthroughs. Watch Greg struggle with basic rules of a game that he's played 3 billion times. That's really gross, though. So yeah, that initial explorer knocked out this wilds, and then I had to add the wilds. I don't know if that makes any sense, dude. I need like an isolate power or something. Woof. I think I'm just gonna have 3 presents there. I'm gonna lose 1. Yikes. All right, is what it is. So we're gonna do get 1 fear off the top. That's not adjacent, so I can't even do fetish breath. Spreads things. I will add a disease here. I think we have to skip that um blightiness. There was no disease there. Woof. Nah, I think I have to add a disease there. I'm gonna add a disease. Oh man, all of this is bad. Because it's just ravaging so damn much. I'm gonna add a disease here. I can't let it blight cascade. That's gonna double blight, not cascade. I'm fine with that. I could turn it into a disease too. I have to add the disease there with fetid breath. Fetid breath. Again, it has to target a land with invaders. So that's gonna have to work. These go away. Time passes. Thank God, because that was an unnecessarily confusing first turn. Thanks to brought to you by me. We're gonna add 2 presents going here and here. Gonna add presents. I'll add another presence here, and I'll add a presence here. I'm going to have 2 card plays. I get no. That's why I wanted to give him the extra power. Fuck. We're going here. We're just not getting a Savage Revenge. That's fine. I'm getting 3 energy from the presence track. It's still better. I have to start getting Blight off Keeper's board. I cannot let what happened last game happen this game. It's just so limiting to him. Or her. Them. Here we go. So 2. So I did not get the... I'm not going to have Savage Revenge, but I will get Epidemics Run Rampant, because I have 2 fire, and I have 3 animals. Alright. That will work. Although, bye-bye. Invader skip ravage actions is not great. But I get the fear. That cost me 2 though. Woof. Thinking about adding 1 and then hoping I pick up a power card that has a beast. Yeah, these things are not coming out in the right order. Yeah, this should be here in the discard pile. I'm going to absolutely annihilate this Dahan. This is awesome, which means that the level 2 cards are serious problem. Like any exploration on Keeper's board is going to cause a Dahan to turn into a 10. Like any single friggin' one. There's like nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it. I think I still add 2. I get the 3 energy. I reclaim. I get a power card. Unless I delay my reclaim, I just do that. Build disease. I just don't have enough. I won't have enough disease everywhere. Using growth option 3 to get disease out is just so bad. Yeah, we're doing this. It's not efficient. It's super expensive for what it is, but that's fine. Okay, sorry, I got fixed now. George A can't place presence in B1 because there was no building blight. Oh, that's a good call. That's a good call. Woof, man, it's been a while. Right. I just don't have disease where I want it at all. At all. This Vengeance's early game last time was awesome. This is a struggle, to say the least. Range 2. I could go up in here. That gets destroyed. It becomes a disease. Oh, I could do. I could go 1-2 instead of ending the second one there. 1-2, 1-2. That is, but again, no disease. Dear God. Yeah, all of this is bad. I do not see a path for this to end well. At all. I forgot how rough this Vengeance opening is. That extra energy from Keeper makes a lot of sense, but I think it still makes sense for me to. Well, the reality is getting that blight out of there was stupid. Getting that blight out of there was dumb because I wasn't able to get a Wiles in there anyway. All right, we're going back to the original program now that I really thought through all of the iterations, and we're gonna get the target card. I'm gonna get you an energy. This is gonna go there. It still costs the same, so this was last turn, and we're gonna gain a power card and an energy because of Boon of Growing Power. It's really the only play when you really start thinking about all of the iterations here. Strike Low with Sudden Fevers is just really dumb. For a lot of reasons. So this is from last turn. Something with well, it doesn't actually matter. I still cannot for the life of me get the combo I want. That's super disappointing. What the? Waka waka. I still want Beast. What's left over here? These are the cards I used last turn. Entrap the Force of Corruption is still intriguing to me. Yeah, very much not. Target land has. Ooh, that's interesting. As target land has Badlands 1 damage, desiccating winds. And remember, my powers treat Badlands at Blight as Badlands. So I could say if it has Blight, I can do 1 damage, and because it's Blight, it always becomes 2. And then I add another Badlands. Alright, we're going desiccating winds for the win. It's a slow power, which I don't love. Entrap the forces is intriguing. I just don't think it's going to matter quick enough. So that's out. I'm still left. I still need this 3 fire. Unless I don't add the. I have to. I have to add. I have to add the. I can't. I don't want that the Blight Cascade, and I'm not going back to play and trap the forces. I could skip the Ravage there. Do desiccating winds somewhere else. Because I know I can take care of that in the future. Um, all right, we'll do that. But then I need a sacred site. Woof. This is freaking amazing, dude. Shoot. Then I need a sacred site, which is a big problem with that card. Because I'm turning my presence into disease. It's not even useful this turn. Alright, I'm going to need a sacred site in the future for that. That is all my energy. Because I got the 1 from Keeper's card. I got 2 more. We'll skip the Ravage there. Oh, I have all of these now, so maybe I won't skip the Ravage there. Really not good. Yeah, it's a really rough opening with Vengeance. Did not come together. All right, here we go. I'm gonna do option 1. I'm gonna get a presence here. Yes, that's 3 presents in the same land. It gives me an energy, but I'm super limited with growth option C. It gets me an energy. I'm gonna get a. Here's the energy. I'm gonna spend those 3 energy to do growth option D. I add another presence to a land without blight. I'm going to add this presence to. I can't target a wetlands with that. So bad. Oh my gosh, dude. Woo! All right. This is really awful. I'm going to add this presence to 2. That seems reasonable. Within 3, I'll add it to 6. Why not? Gives me some flexibility. I also gain a power card. Minor powers. Hey! Defend 4. Doesn't hit my elements at all. Weep for what is lost. Ugh. 1 damage to a different invader. Fire in the sky adds a blight. Hard to pass that up. Here's a strife, I mean. Range 1. Woof. You have got to be kidding me. So that's out. I need to get that other plant element off the board there, I think, is how this is going to have to go. I have 2 card plays. I have 4 energy. This has been a disaster. Again, also need a sacred site. Playing Sacred Wilderness for sure. And if I can get... I'm going to play Dry Wood Smolders. Raid 0. Alright, so that cost me 3. We're going to do an element check. I have 2 sun. I have 1 fire. Fire! We have 1 air. We have 2 plant. That gives me the first level of Punish Those Who Trespass. That gives me the first 2 levels of Spreading Wilds, and I can increase the range by 1 if I really wanted to. Checking the chat. Whew. Still going. Is good or bad sign? Game 2 is just like restart number 3 already. Hey George, always a pleasure seeing you around a little bit less these days, or I guess we are missing each other. George, I'm trying to spend less time watching live videos. It was taking too much of my time. Fair enough. I cut back on on quite a bit myself. Just usually not Greg's Maze Night shenanigans, for example. Mike Owens, got to run and finish work. Good luck. Have a great day, y'all. Have a good day, sir. Woo! All right. Well, it's not been great. I'll be first to admit it, but let's see if we can't salvage this a little bit. So I'm going to do 2 damage per wild. So we're doing 2 damage to the city. I'm going to spend an extra energy to target a land. 0 to make this fast. I get 2 fear off the top, and I do 1 damage in the land, and that's going to kill this city. That's 2 more fear. I'm going to get a fear card, which makes me happy. Hopefully this is a lucky one, because I'm doing skipping ravage actions in a land that has disease. I'll skip ravage actions in 2. I don't know why. I mean, just maybe we'll get super lucky. But I have to target a land that has disease. I don't want to skip anywhere else. Epidemics run rampant. I'm going to do 1 damage per disease. There's blight there. That becomes a bad land. That's 2 damage. That kills this town. That's another fear. It also separately does damage to the Dahan. Have I added a sacred site that moves Dahan around? I have not, just making sure I didn't mess it up a keeper. This is slow, this is slow, this is slow, this is slow. Everything else is slow. Everything is slow, slow. All right, let's go to the event. Booyah, don't kill me. Rising interest in the island. Your island is unlike any the invaders have seen. The invaders begin to take interest in tales of strangeness. You can ignore the curiosity. Return the top card of the invader deck to the box. On each board, add a town to a land without 1. Or if I have 8 energy aided by air, which is not a thing that is happening. Woof. Return the top fear card to the box. That's just really bad. So, where are we blighting? Because we're blighting, we're adding towns anywhere. Anyway. Well. We're going to have towns everywhere. It's double blighting. If I had skipped ravage actions here, this is a really bad thing. On each board, add a wild to a land with the Han. That's helpful. Add a beast to a jungle without blight. 1 fear if invaders are present. Oh. Alright, I'm adding towns to the 2 land 2s. They do not have towns. And the top invader card goes to the box, which honestly isn't necessarily terrible because that stage 2 escalation is pretty gross. Alright, so on each board, I added a town. Beast of the Jungle. On each board, add a beast to a jungle without blight. No blight there, no blight there. We get 1 fear, we get 2 more fear because invaders are present on both lands. And then we can add a wild in a land with the Han This is super good for keeper, who is not removing things. We're gonna get a wilds in there because I can add a presence, even though there's a blight there. Although I can't target lands anyway, so that's dumb. I'll add a wilds there. I dig that, and I will add a. Or I could prevent. I already have presence there, so they could. Maybe I try to prevent exploration into lands that don't have invaders. I don't know. Final answer. I can't overthink this. Fear card. Booyah. Theological Strife. Each player adds a strife and a lambent presence. Oh, that's a beautiful thing. That will help save a bunch of blight. Definitely adding a bunch of towns. We're going to add one there, so it only single blights instead of doubles. The blight being Badlands is nice. And I'm going to add. There's no presence in one, so I can't edit there. There's nowhere else that's ravaged. There's nothing in ravaging that I can use to Han right now. So I might just add 2 strife. It doesn't have. It can be the same place, and it can be anybody's presence. And I could stop the blight in 4. Let me just do that. I'll stop the blight in 4. It'll just help. All right, that's done. Ravage actions. Ravaging here. Blight. Add a town to an adjacent land that doesn't have one. I'm going to add it here. This Dahan is defeated. That's done. No, the strife comes off. No damage. The strife comes off this, but there's still ravaging 4, 3 because of the city, the town. So blight destroys this presence. That becomes a disease. We have to add a town to a land that doesn't have one. I'll add it to 5. Up there, 1 damage, retaliate, kills this explorer. So very fortunate fear card. But we did add a couple of towns because of Sweden 5. All right, build step. Taking it more systematically. I think I was just rushing things last game. So city, and then set up this game. Town, city, woof. Explore step, woof. Really bad. Wilds, stop. Oh, it has to successfully explore, right? After readers explore into Eastland this phase, they will not explore into there, so I've actually negated that conversion, which is really strong. So this wilds comes off. This wilds comes off. Since they did not explore, I don't have to do the escalation. That's my understanding. So those things were pretty strong. This gets an explorer. This gets an explorer, and that is the end of that. Invaders advance. So no one converted because, again, we stopped the exploration wasn't successful. Usually go back and watch stuff later on faster speed and cutting out the setup banter. Thank you, George. I mean, like, I didn't mean that weird, but yeah, that makes sense. Maze night. All right, I gotta go as well and see what I will play tonight. Good luck for the rest of the game. Thank you, sir. I need it. Woo! All right, so we actually did all the steps this time because once in a while I know how to play games. I'm have to target a land with disease. Wolf. I just don't have the. I had so much disease out last time. I'm really struggling. All right, savage events. I'm gonna do 1 damage in a land where I have presence that has cities and towns. It becomes 2 damage because there's a blight there, and that's a fear. I'm punish those who trespass. Range 0. I'm gonna do 2 damage. We kill that town. That's a fear. We destroy a Dahan. I don't mind that. Spreading wilds. I'm not preventing builds anywhere because, that's a thing. So I have 2 sun. I can move. I have to target a land that doesn't have presence. That doesn't have a what's the word? Doesn't have blight. I skipped the rapids here for no reason. Again, I just wanted the fear. I didn't like to play any of these other cards. I have to stop combining my discard pile with my new cards. That was super annoying. So essentially, where do I want to move and explore and get a wilds, even though I'm not preventing any builds? All right, I think I just moved this explorer here. And there's no explorers there, so I'll add a wilds. These come off. Time passes. I can't spam option 2 because I'm broke. Damn it. I think I go majors. Oh, plague bearers. I haven't done that yet. Target a land with disease. Not enough lands with disease. Hmm. Yeah, it's not enough lands with disease. This is the problem. Target a land with disease. I can push. One fear if invaders are present. For each disease, push 2. You have to push 2. It's not up to 2. And then you can push a thing with it. I kind of want to push things into lands with blight, right? Alright, I'm going to push this and this in here and get 1 fear because invaders are present. And just try to make 4 a problem area and see if we can't work that to our advantage. Alright. Out, out. Done. These go to the discard. These go to discard. Not going to be able to spam C and D again because I spent a lot of energy to do that, but I think that was still the right play. We whipped out that city. These come here. This comes here. Yeesh. I think I reclaim. I hate reclaiming on the 3rd turn with vengeance, though. Yikes. I don't have a disease in there. What I could do, which is probably better, I don't get the fear, but I push this Dahan in there into here, because I could skip that Ravage action, because that's a problem. That is a problem. Yeah, I don't want to reclaim this turn. I'm just feeling stubborn. Maybe I just play one card and then I'm just set up. Would not trigger any of my innates. Oh, so bad. Yeah, if I'm doing that, I have to reclaim. So bad, dude. That's not... whatever. I'm reclaiming. I'm getting a power card. I get 1 energy. I get 2 energy from the presence track. I love vengeance. I'm really struggling today. Oh, elemental boon could be nice. I have not seen a fire animal combo all day. So bad. That's like really hard to do, man. It's really, really hard to do. I think elemental boon is the winner. Ugh, so gross. They both want fire, so that's the thing. There are fire animal combos in there, and they're very strong for vengeance. And when you don't pull them, it's really bad. It's gross. All right, renewing boon, elemental boon, whatever. One of the boons. I'm booning over here. Skipping a rapid action, and I'll save this. I think I just played the same 2 cards. That will be fine. 1, 2, 3. Done. Keeper, what are you doing? Elemental check. Again, it's 3 and 3, so I have the first level of Epidemics Run Rampant, and I have Savage Revenge. Once again. Alrighty then. Alright. Keeper is going to not be able to afford things. We're going to add 1 presence to a land where I have presence. We gain an energy. We're going to get 5 energy from the presence track, which is going to be after growth, so I won't be able to spam D. But I'll definitely take the 5 energy, and I will gain a power card, and we are indeed looking at majors. Because, you know... Oh, Forest of the Living Obsidian. Smushes my elements. Trees radiate celestial brilliance. Also very nice. Cannot be used on a... It can be used on a things or a land without blight. Vengeance of the Dead. Universally considered the worst of the power cards. I mean, I can't think of another, like, what's a close second? Like, what is, like, considered the worst power card ever? Forest of Living Obsidian adds a Badlands, push all Dahan, 1 damage to each invader if your origin land is a sacred site. Plus, I'm sorry, 1 damage to each invader. If your origin land is a sacred site, plus 1 damage to each invader. Could be super strong. If you have 2, 3, 3, you get to repeat this power, which would be doable, especially with Elemental Boon. So, I dig that. So, Trees Radiate Terrestrial Brilliance, though, is kind of hard to turn down. Man. Oh, I can do that. All right. That's I'm gonna drop a card. I'm gonna drop Drywood Explodes. I think that's an easy drop. So I'm not gonna think about that too much. 3/2/2. Oh, that's nice too. That's really nice. So I can get up. It's the kicker for trees. Radiant Celestial Brilliance is +1 damage per sun you have. I mean, yes. The problem is getting the second moon to make that work, but the other ones are easy peasy. Easy peasy. Beautiful cover girl. Yeah, getting 3 Earth is probably not realistic. I'm gonna take trees radiate, get that 6 defend. I think that's just gonna come in handy more. I'm not gonna play that this turn, however. I'm gonna try to gain a power card for next turn. Towering Wrath could make some sense, but I really want to get some of this blight out of here. So I'm gonna spend these two, spend very little money. We have this going into next turn, and I'm gonna want a third power card. And remember, I can always add a fire back toward Vengeance with Elemental Boon. So if I get Elemental Boon, it's gonna be pretty easy to trigger what we need here. But if I do this turn, that's a pretty underwhelming display. Maybe I do Towering Wrath. Four. That leaves me with 2. It's gonna limit where I can put presence and how in a way I'm not gonna love. The wilds might not be there. Nah, I'm gonna make sure I have all the money. I won't get punished those who trespass this turn. Not sure where I would do it anyway. And this way I'll get as many sun earth combos as possible. I think this is the best play for sure. So 1, 2. Let's hope for a huge turn next turn. So I gained the power card, I did this, I gained the energy, I gained the 5 energy, I spent 2 energy. It's all good. I'm gonna get 2 fear off the top. I'm gonna add a strife, 1 away from I have a sacred site. I'm gonna add the strife in land 5. Hopefully that is not ignored. That'd be super bad. 8's gonna be a mess. I'm gonna probably add 3 blight because of that. Not that worried about it. But that's that's a problem. That's a problem because that adds a blight. It's going to add a town to an adjacent land, and that's going to become a city because it's going to build right after that. Yikes. I can't isolate it. I mean, there's nothing I can do. Hopefully I can isolate a land. Trap the Force of Corruption is now all of a sudden looking like that would have been a better play. Woof. Yeah, it's really not good. Not good. Alright, well, is what it is. 1 fear. Fear card. Invaders are skipping Ravage actions in 6. Epidemics run rampant. I'm going to do 1 damage becomes 2. We're knocking out this town. That's another fear. That's done. There's no Dahan there to take out some anger on. Wetlands would be really bad because I would lose a bunch of Dahan and they would become explorers. But I can't really do much about that. It is what it is. Everything else is slow. elemental check here. We have 2. We have 1. I had the first 2 levels of Spreading Wilds. All right, event card. Let me isolate a land, please. Heavy farming. During the next level of Ravage, each town does +1 damage. Healthy Island. It's not going to matter because, again, Strife still negates health to 0. Now, if it said +1 damage in each land, because the Explorer is doing damage, the +1 would count, but it's 1 damage per each town. And again, it's we're fine. Each beast destroys 1 Explorer. Add 1 beast on the board that doesn't have one. That was really helpful. So we got rid of 4 explorers. Thank you, explorers. You guys are awesome. You're my favorite. I'm sorry, beasts. Those are my favorite beasts ever. And coming of age on each board, add a Dahan to a jungler or wetland with Dahan. I have wetland with Dahan here. And can I salvage losing a bunch of Dahan anywhere else? Oh, those Dahan are going to get killed in Ravage, actually. So that's not bad. Well, they're not ravaging here. This one's going away in Ravage. I have no Dahan on jungles. I'll just add a second Dahan here and see what happens. All right, that event card is carried out. No continuing effects, so nothing for me to forget. We're going to go to the Fear deck. And Nerves Fray. Each player adds a Strife to a land not matching a Ravage card. Lucy, I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm probably going to Blighted Island card too. Awesome. Not matching a Ravage card. As in... Where'd I add a presence? Why'd I add a presence here? That was dumb. Why'd I add it? Let me add a presence there, because I can, because there was a wild. There's no reason why I added a presence there. That was really silly. Yeah, because I did add a presence. I don't know why I would have put it in 6. I was thinking about maybe Strife. I don't know, but it's obviously the bad play. So, Strife in the land, not matching a Ravage card. But I wanted to match a Ravage card. Okay. Well. Oof, I'm getting... so gross, dude. I really wish I could have isolated 6. 6 is going to go from having nothing to having City Town. Oh, the joys. Alright, we're going to add a Strife here. And we're going to add a Strife... because that's not matching a Ravage card. There. We'll add a Strife on this city here. For no good reason. Alright, Ravaging. Ravaging, only 1 gets through because this Strife reduces that to 0. That injures a Dahan, they retaliate, wipe all this stuff out. 1 fear because we killed the town. Ravaging. Blight. Oh man, we're adding a town there too. Oh, so bad. Blight killed Dahan. Add a town. Oh, to any adjacent land that doesn't have towns, I can add it here. Oh, add 1 town to the land of that terrain with the fewest invaders. Even worse. Here. Wait, no. Add 1 town to adjacent land without towns or cities. Here. Oh, it's so bad, dude. It's really freaking bad. Gross. So that's done. We're skipping the Ravage here. So I'm if 2 sands that had nothing are both gonna have city town at the end of this. Yeah, this is game over. That's really unfortunate. This is going to destroy this presence that adds a thing. Yeah, something. Gotta retool this strategy. We get 2 blight and 8. That immediately. We also have to add a town. I have to add it to that. This flips. Oh, still healthy. That's probably not great. We have to add a blight. It has to cascade. We'll cascade into 7. And so there's going to be 3 blight on this card. We're going to add, we are in terror level 1. We're adding 1 fear per player, which is super rough. But maybe this will help us out. I don't know. That's a lot of blight, Nate, which I don't hate for the purpose of vengeance. But we have to add 2 more blight, 2 more fears to the fear pool. All right, so double strife, double blight, blight. There should be 4 blight plus the 8. There should be plus 1, so there should be 9. There should be 10 blight on the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Correct. So that is done. We go to the build step. This very clean sands is now awful. This very clean sands is now awful. This disease, I'm going to let the build happen because I do have that on the board. We're going to build the town. I'll probably always let a town build. Building a city is great. Remember, defending 6 there next turn, plus doing a lot of damage, fast power. So that's going to be 1 fear. And that is all she wrote. Explore step. Coastal lands, don't have to worry about the escalation. We're going to get an explorer. I'm very glad I added that presence there, because otherwise it'd be screwed next turn. Explorer, 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 explorer. Land 3 on board B is great because it's going to kill itself in the ravage and then not build. These all come out. Checking the Greg, you should do more G3 with Vengeance. G2 is a bit of a trap. G3 gives you an extra card, which you can use to avoid the reclaim and add more presence. Strong defend major is great for Sweden. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I think I like G3 late. I just think early, like I want to get those elements out and trigger these innates. I don't know. I mean, I definitely hear what you're saying. I think the fact that Keeper has the card that's giving Vengeance cards helps, right? So like I'm less worried about G3 than normal. I just think that that's such a slow build where like getting to those out early is my primary goal. And honestly, like whether I reclaim, if I'm reclaiming, it is what it is. Like I want these cards. Like I definitely want, fed it like strike low with sudden fever. So I could see the strategy going both ways, man. Like I'm not trying to be obstinate here. I really just don't. I think the benefits, there are benefits to doing what I'm doing, and there are benefits to going to growth option 3. But I think the benefits of growth option 3, like they're mitigated. Like there's an opportunity cost where like I'm not getting my innates out as quick. And for me, once I have those 2 uncovered, then yeah, I can consider growth option 3. I did not want to go to growth option 3 where I only had 1 card in my hand, and then all of a sudden, like I'm gonna be like dependent on a really good card draw. And I just didn't know what that was, and I really wanted to stop the rabbits there because that's another 2 blight that I wasn't really totally comfortable with. But again, if you're in a world where you're letting your board go to crap a little bit as vengeance, like I could definitely see it being a strong argument to me not approaching Vengeance's opening super well. My whole thing is get those elements out early, trigger your innates every turn, and then you can kind of figure out the rest. But you know, um, I can do 1 damage in a land where I have presence. It can become 2 here. I'll kill this town. 1 fear. That's Savage Revenge. This can target a land 2 away that has presence. I could move the disease. Yeah, I'm gonna push these two and push that disease there. That's gonna give me enough power to. Huh. Can I trigger that? Let these come over. If I can get. I cannot get able to get the 4. Mm. I'm trying to see if I can get away where I can use epidemics run rampant to kill the city in land 5. I don't see a path for that to happen. I did not get desiccating winds out either. I mean, I could combo epidemics run rampant and fiery vengeance, but that seems like a lot. I am kind of regretting not taking a trap the forces, or the desiccating winds is still intriguing to me as a late game play. I know next turn I'm going to have to play Elemental Boon. Probably going to put 3 cards out. Maybe I do just getting wins, although maybe I put Fetid Breath out. Yeah. Still want to get 2 more presents out. Get 2 more presents out. Keeper can give him a card that maybe we do growth option 3. 2 turns from now, I'll have 3 card plays again. My cards aren't that expensive. It's an interesting choice for sure. Yeah, I don't want to add more into land 5. Like, land 5 is just going to be a mess. So let me get some stuff out of the coast, and I'll bring in this disease as well, and it'll finally give me some oomph to start doing more damage in land 5. Start defend major. Oh yeah, start defend. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that major. Trees radiate celestial abilities is a fantastic draw, for sure. I do get 1 fear from this card, which I did not take yet. That's Plague Bearers, 1 fear off the top. Regrow from roots. I'm going to target land 1, and I get rid of this blight that goes back there. Spreading wilds. Again, I cannot prevent a build anywhere. This is really gross. Oh, there was a wilds here. This guy wouldn't have explored in. Sorry about that. I'm gonna push this guy here and add a wilds into 1. All right, these come out, and that was with spreading wilds. I have no destroyed presence as keeper again. That's interesting. These are out. These come here. We go to growth. This guy heals. We are going to do growth option B, getting 3 card plays. I'm getting 2 energy. And we're going to play these 3 cards. I'm going to add these presents somewhere. There is someone looking behind you. Ah, man. Let me move this back. I have to take care of that city and land 5. That's a problem. It's a big problem. Oh, let me get more cities over here, or more towns over here before I forget. I'm gonna do plague bearers. It still would have been a fear. I have to push in 2, but then I can push this disease in. Oh, I can push the Han in. Oh, that's helpful. It's again, it's 1. It's 2 to hunt. Yeah, towns or cities. Yeah, that's good. That will really help because I can do fiery vengeance and epidemics run rampant. It's a little overkill, but I have to I can't, I have to start getting on top of this blight. Um, so that helps. I will then add this presence. I can't add it there because there's no towns or blight. I can add a presence here, and I can add a presence here. Oh, I need a sacred site, so I'm going to add 2 presents here because I want to be able to do desiccating winds on land too. All right, elemental check. Elemental boon, I'm going to target Keeper. Keeper will target me back. We'll figure out that math in a little bit. But for now, we have 2. We have 1 air. We have 1. Oh. I won't even have epidemics run rampant. That's not good. I will not have epidemics run rampant. Well, go back to the originally scheduled program. Still the same fear. I'm not going to have enough animals. I can't afford fetid breath unless I do nothing else, which doesn't make any sense. So that's what we've got. All right, is what it is. Blight Cascade. Hopefully, we get lucky. My actions. So again, if the beast does 2 damage, it's not my action, so it wouldn't count. That would not count as Badlands. So yeah, there's really no good way around that. It's kind of a Blight Cascade, and it'll add a town to the adjacent land. There are no adjacent lands for town to be added, so no waters yet, and 1 animal from my board. So that's fine. Keeper's gonna go. This comes off. Keeper's gonna spend. These should go here. We're getting 5. We'll have 1. That's fine. Keeper's gonna spend the 3 to get a power card and add a presence. We're adding a presence in land. Ugh. That's too blight. I mean, oh, we're we're hurting, kids. We'll add it in land 2. We're gonna get a power card. Looking at miners. Oh, that smushes my elements. That's really nice. Sear anger into the wild. We're gonna now, that was growth option D, growth option C. We're adding another presence into a land with wilds or my presence. So we're gonna put that there. And then we're playing get 5 energy from the presence track. And I'm gonna play for these 3 cards. Elemental boon is targeting me. I'm going to take a 1 damage per 4 damage. Won't do much. So 1, 2, Actually, I have 3 suns, 3 fire. All right, so we're gonna take the elements of fire. So it doesn't matter who I target. Like I also get the elements. So I'm basically giving to both of us 1 fire, 1 animal, and I don't think the and I'll take a plant. I think that's better than even giving the sun over here. So let me do the element check. So we have 1, 2, 3 sun. We have 1, 2, 3 fire. We have 0 air. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 plant. 3 from my cards, and then the 1 from over here. So I do have the kicker. Oh, I don't have the moons. Shoot. Well, we're not splitting. I'm going to take a moon. I need the moon. I need the moon. So I'm going to get a moon thing here. Start keeping track of that. Sun and moon. They go together. La peanut butter and jelly time. All right, this goes here. And I finally do have this. And I have it 3 times. So that will work. Again, 1 damage per sun you have. And I have... Oh, I actually have 4 suns. 1 on my board. So that's great. I have 4 suns. So we hit that. We have the threshold for this, and I only have 3 plants. We have the threshold for this, so the first and second threshold, and we're going to have 3 extra damage here because I have 3 combinations of sun and plant. We have the first 3 levels of this, and we could push 2 explorers with the top one. And again, we have 2 moons, 1 moon there, 1 moon here. So we're going to go back to Vengeance. Vengeance now has 4 fire, 3 on 1, 2, 3, 4, and it has 1 animal, 2 animals, 1 from the board, and that 4 and 2 is enough to get the second level of Savage Revenge, even though we didn't hear the first level of Epidemics Run Rampant. All right, so we've done Elemental Boon. Excellent. Fiery Vengeance. I'm going to remove this from the game. Do 2 damage here. It's 1 fear off the top plus the 1 damage for destroying the town. That goes there. That's done. No other fast powers for Vengeance. Keeper, 3 fear. That's a fear card. Defend 6. I'm defending 6 in land number 2. Although I'm tempted to do land 6. It just doesn't make any sense. And then I do 4 damage because I have 4 suns. So 3 damage and 1. I took the fear card, right? Yeah. That's 2 more fear. And that 1 town is hurting. But we're defend to 6. And then this turn, the Vader's target land skip the next build action. So that's another reminder. So what an excellent, excellent, excellent card for that. Woo! All right, so we did this kicker, so I can take this off. This is going to come back. This is still in play, but it is done. No more fast powers. Woo! All right. I keep wooing. I'm like, who was that wrestler that used to woo? Woo! Professional wrestling. It's my next career. No Blighted Island card effect. God, 10 fear is just an absurd amount of fear. We still have 8 fear to go before we're in Terror level 2. Healthy Island. On each board, add a town to a coastal land adjacent to a coastal town. That is just garbage. Oh, why? Why? We're showing explorers. We're adding the Han. No defense. That's that adjacent to a coastal town. Ah, there is no coastal town on board B, so that doesn't matter. Let's say that's freaking bad. 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 All right, we're gonna put this here and just make that work. Explorers blunder on each board. Destroy 2 explorers among lands with beasts. That's one explorer. The rest of the explorers have already been taken care of earlier. On each board, added the Han to a land with the Han and no blight or disease. Land with the Han and no blight or disease. Land with the Han, no blight or disease. Land with the Han, no blight or disease. That's gonna be fine there. And fine here. Dunskies, Fear card, Terror level 1. Each player may choose a land with the Han or adjacent to at least 5. That could have been helpful. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I have 4 there and none there, none in it. I have 3 there. It's like, oh, Terror level 2 would have been so awesome. I got so upset I just knocked all these cities over. Woof! Cities and towns all over my floor. It's raining cities and towns. I love this full disk space insert, but I do wish they were a little less prone to fall over. The slightest knocking. Ugh. Alright, disaster averted. I'm sure this is riveting TV. Oh boy. Whew. Let's make it happen, kids. God, I was so close to being awesome. Tread carefully. Like, I just needed the Dahan to be... I just needed Terror level 2. I mean, that's 2 turns in a row where Terror level 2 would have been a game changer. Like, an absolute saving card. But Terror level 1 just comes up a little bit short. But this is our lot in life. Let's make it happen. We're gonna do a Ravage and land 3. Injured, dead. That's the easy one. Ravaging 6 here. We're defended 6. That's also easy. We're skipping a build there, so let me not forget that. So the disease will actually stay because we're just absolutely skipping the build. We're ravaging 5, inland 5. That's a thing. So, Blight Cascade. Blight. Oh, wait a second. Oh, it does have to have without cities or towns. Blight, destroy, disease, cascade, and it would cascade. If I did that, cascade, destroy, disease. We like disease in these parts, kids. Alright, well that's a thing. We have to add a town to an adjacent land that does not have cities or towns. And that is going to be there. Woof. That becomes a city. Of course it does. We are now going to here. Double blight. Oh man, again, no, that's fine. That's fine. This can get a town. Double blight. This is destroyed. First destroyed presence from keeper. This is out. This flips. Still healthy again. No. Immediately tipping point. Nope. Nope, not happening. Sorry, can't do the tipping point today. Oh, aid from lesser spirits again. Tipping point would basically leave vengeance with 1 presence on the board. That's just not. It's not a thing. So it's an interesting card. But again, I started the tree tipping point when they officially errata tipping point to be out of the game for Nature Incarnate. I started using tipping point as if it was a 2 blight per player card in a solo game. In a solo game, again, if you have a 2 blight per player card, you can choose to ignore it. So I've kind of done that in a multiplayer game with tipping point, or in a solo game. I just started to like apply it. Like, hey, it's not something I'm gonna keep very often. All right. We pull 3 cards. I don't know why I just don't take it out yet because I'm just stubborn, and that's fine. These are bad. Wow, these are awful. These are terrible. All right, Rain of Blood. We got Rain of Blood for this guy, and it seems like a vengeance-y thing to want. And Gnawing Root Biters. I mean, what a gross, what an unbelievably bad card draw. Gnawing Root Biters for him. Yeah, so that's a really unfortunate card pull. The other one was Scour the Land, but I have to add a Blight. That just can't happen. I'm very blighty. There is too much Blight. Although I can try to get Vengeance up in here to start taking care of some of this nonsense. So all the Blight was added. No. It did not cast. No, there was no Cascade. It was just 2 Blight. Excellent. So that's done. So there should be 13 Blight on the board. I added 4. Did I remove one at some point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do I have to Cascade? No. I must have put a Blight. Oh, yeah, I put a Blight back on the card last turn, so that's why I had 4 Blight left to play with. That is fine, but there should be 13. It should be 4 plus 4 plus 5, so there should be 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, building. We are building a city here. We're skipping building here just altogether, so the disease does not have to come off, because again, that was being skipped by the effects of Trees, Radiate, Celestial Brilliance. We're adding a city in land 3. We're building a city here because Sweden is kicking my ass today. We get a town here, nothing in land 3. This comes off. Explore step, wetlands. Explore, 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 explore. We take stock of where successful exploration happened. This Dahan comes off, becomes a town. This Dahan becomes off and becomes a town. This is the last stage 2 card. So, you know, everything moves and we're good. Alright, Vengeance is going to do some vengeance-y things. Vengeance is going to target a mountain or a jungle that has Badlands. This has Badlands. It's doing 1 damage. Both of these count as Badlands for my powers. So that does 3 damage. It kills that city. 2 fear. We also add a Badlands. Not exactly helping me for next turn, but, you know, it makes my board look a little bit cleaner. This is done. Savage Revenge. I'm doing 3 damage in the land of cities and towns where I have presence. I'm doing killing this city and 1 explorer. 2 fear. Again, we need 10 fear to get to a fear cards now, so that's super fun. We go to Keeper. Keeper's targeting a land where they have presence. I can do 2 damage plus 1 damage per, so I can do 5 damage in a land. I also have... Oh. Whoa. Don't know about that. I'm reclaiming, so I'm going to have Tree of Radiant Celestial Brilliance. I'm going to do that in there next turn. I can do 4 damage here this turn. Because of Towering Presence. Destroy all the Han is roughity rough. This guy can heal. I'm just going to heal him ahead of time. Yeah. think that's gonna still be the play. So 2 fear off the top. I'm gonna do 4 damage here because I have 2 sacred sites. I'm killing both of these towns. 2 more fear. Fear card. Terror level 2. Destroy all Dahan. Sorry, Dahan. You had to go. 1 was just a town. I really destroyed 1 Dahan because remember, no, I had 3 Dahan there. Woof. Terrible. So it is what it is. That's done. Now I'm going to target land 1. Yeah, I can put a blight there without too much of an issue, although it is ravaging 6. I'm going to target land 1 and do 5 damage and destroy 1 Dahan. There are no Dahan there to destroy. These are all dead. That's 3 fear because there's a city and a town. I can push 2 towns. Oh, that's sick. With gnawing root biters, I do have access to this right away. Oh, and I have access to this right away. Rain of Blood. I have 2 fear. If target land has 2 cities and towns, I get 3 fear from Rain of Blood. Don't forget about those. So maybe that's not terrible. And I'm going to push 2 towns from land 2 into land 4 from gnawing root biters. All right, maybe those cards were better than I thought. So this is done. This is out. I'm going to... I have 4 things, so I can push 4 explorers, 2 explorers. Oh, I have to target a land without blight. It's a technical term. Wait, I did not do this yet. I don't know why I flipped that. I didn't do that yet. I can target any land if wilds and invaders are present. They are. I'm going to target land 4. I do 1 fear. Do the last damage to this town, so another fear. Get rid of that town while I can. Remember, I pushed in from there. So now I did Seer Anger. And then I have Spreading Wilds. I wish I could push those 2 guys out. I cannot. I have to target a land without Blight. I will push... I'm just going to target the sands and add a wilds. I think that will be good. Checking the chat, nothing new. These come out. These come out. These elements are gone. Elemental Boon was super useful. These go with the discard. This readies. These go with the discard. This readies. Time passes. Nothing else needs to heal. I killed everything that was damaged, and I already healed that guy. Vengeance is going to have to reclaim. That is a no doubt about her. This is the first reclaim for Keeper. Interesting. So, Vengeance reclaims, gets 1 energy. It's going to get 2 energy from the presence track. And we're going to get a minor power, because we are not very wealthy. Ugh! One of these days, Gift of Nature's Connection, I just cannot get what I want. That's very unfortunate. I'm just not getting the fire air, the fire animal. It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. I'm very frustrated. This is me being frustrated. Woof. I can't say Lord of the Unknown's helpful. I definitely can't take Land of Haunts and Embers with my blight situation. I'm back to Gift of Nature's Connection, and it's kind of gross. Vengeance. His power card draws have been very bad for 2 games now. Very bad. But I have a bunch of disease. I have no disease here, which is not great. Do I take this? I get 1 blight and land 2. That's gonna have to be what it is. Yeah, let me get. I don't want Gifted Nature's Connection. I already have. It's just too redundant with Elemental Boon. I'm gonna do Lore of the Unknown. I'm gonna do Fiery Vengeance. I'm gonna try to do something epic up here next turn. Oh, these. Oops. These 2 should go away. I took. You don't get all 3 cards. You just get 1, Greg. I play. Oh, I could skip a Ravage action up there. That'd be very. Oh, I'm gonna skip a Ravage action, or here. I don't know. One of those 2. They both have disease, so that's helpful. And I think I go Elemental Boon because I know what Keeper's trying to do this turn. That cost me 1. Element check is crappy. It's gonna be 3 fire, 1 air. No of those. 1 animal from that, and then we're gonna definitely get to the 4 and the 2 again because Elemental Boon. We're probably taking the same 3 elements: fire, thing, and thing. Again, I'm giving them to Keeper. I also get them. Oh, we have this too. Oh, that's an animal. That I forgot about that. So that's we already have 2. I think I get 3. 1, 2, 3. That gives me the first level of this, which is super nice. Just a minimum to get through, start getting through some fear. Oh, yeah. Yeah, buddy. All right, I like that. That helps a lot. I have no water. Oh, I have a water too. So Rain of Blood isn't that useless. So I have a water too. So actually, I only have 3 animals. If I had 4 animals, that's a pretty sick situation for next turn. So I'm liking that a lot. Keeper, what are you doing, Keeper? Keeper's reclaiming. We're getting 1 energy from that. We get 5 energy from the presence track. Keeper's gonna get another plant, I think. So we're gonna do top track. What am I doing? Am I doing my strong ones again? I don't know. Maybe I do bottom track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nah, I'll do bottom track next turn. Top track, let me get that plant out. Splitting damage could be helpful. So top track gives me a plant. I'm going to put this here because we love sacred sites. I'm going to spend a 3 on you. Oh, I gained another energy from that, so I had 7 energy total. And I'm going to play That could be good. Oh, that gives the moon to him. That's great. That gives him another power card. And an energy. Do I want to do Towering Wrath? Nah. And we also have this over here. And we also have you. What's ravaging? I think I do this. Let's give me another moon. Another sun, because I have the moon. That's stronger. Do this, I could very much just absolutely take care of my coast. And we have that. I could think about this more. I don't think it's going to get better. So I'm going to run with this. So 1, 2, elemental check. We're going to get this sun from over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 suns. We're going to get 1, 2 air. 1, oh. Do I care about the fire? I don't think so. Yeah, I really don't think I care about the fire all that much. So we just have 1 fire. That's fine. So we're going to have to get the first and the 4th level, the first and the 3rd level of that, because we have 4 plants. Oh, that fire's really nice, though. Be 6 damage, and with root biters, I could. Vengeance, you're on your own, kid. Sorry, I gotta do this. This comes back. This is in. So this does have to become a moon instead of the sun. So that gives me 4 suns like originally scheduled, 2 moons, 1, 2, 2 fire, 1, 2, and 4 plants. So I have all of Punish Us with Trespass, and we have the ability to do 2 of these. I have combinations. I have 4 combinations of sun and plant, and we have 4 suns here, and we triggered this. All right. Let's make the magic happen, kids. So we're gonna do Fiery Vengeance. I'm gonna remove this from the game. It's our 3rd time. I'm doing 2 damage here, kills that town, plus there's 1 off the top, so that's another fear card, both Terra level 2. I'm going to Lore of the Unknown. I'm going to gather and explore into a land that doesn't have invaders. That's super important, because now we won't rat Blight Cascade there. That's done. Elemental Boom is already done. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. So we do have this threshold as well. Wait. Yep. Why I have 3. Right, which gives me that. So I can target land 6. I'm doing 1 damage per disease, plus 1 because of my Badlands, and it's my power, because again, it's with the Blight, it's my power. So 2 fear for killing that city, so that's done. And we now have Savage Revenge, where I'm going to be able to do 3 damage in a land where I have presence in the slow power phase, which will be very, very nice. All right, we're on the cusp of like late game amazingness, but we're still not out of the woods yet. Trees radiate celestial brilliance. We do 3 fear off the top. Defend 6 here. Again, 1 away from I have presence, and it has to either be a land without blight or a jungle. Invaders are going to skip the next build action, not building there this turn anyway. But we can put a reminder there for that just in case. And then since I have those elements, I do 4 damage. So I'm going to kill this and this. And that's 2 more fear. So that's out. We don't need that reminder anymore. Synergistic Wilderness. I'm going to target a land that has no blight, 1 away from my presence. I'm going to do 2 damage per wild to kill this town. That's a fear. And that's done. So now we have everything else is slow. Woo! Bottom check gives you a card play you can use to get the plant. I do a 4th card play. I do blight removal. Yeah, I was looking at that. I only have 4 cards left. So I think I was like thinking about I think I'm setting myself up for a stronger turn next turn, I think. And I want to get to that 7 energy too, because we're kind of struggling on that. So like I think the upside of the 4th card play was a little bit lower. I want to see how this plays out, and I know Vengeance's cards, like I definitely see that. I was considering it because I could still get to the 7 anyway, but I just didn't really feel like I was going to do 4 card plays this turn. I could get to the 5 card plays and reclaim 1 too, which isn't lost on me. I think I wanted to see how this round laid out. But the blight removal could have definitely been nice. One of them had the money for Towering Wrath. Fire in the Sky. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I was crushing my elements next turn without elemental boon too. So that was something else I was considering for sure. So, but yeah, it's a strong comment. I think it's an interesting because I'm thinking about it a lot. Like I was, I mean, I could have done a 4th card play and just not done a 4th card, but I just think for me, I knew what I wanted to do this turn, and I just think I want to keep my options on the table for next turn. But I definitely might regret that as we go. So that's the end of the fast power phase. We draw an event. We get this. We're blighted. We don't blighted last turn, so that's correct. All right. Terror level 2. When ravaging a lands with Dahan, each individual invader does -1 damage to the land, but +1 damage to Dahan. It's not gonna matter at all. Oh, that's actually great. No, I was still doing 2 damage there because of Sweden. So beast chase off the homesteaders, and each player push up to 2 explorers or 1 town from a land with a beast. Up to 2 explorers or 1 town from a land with a beast. They're doing 4. Oh, they'd be doing 4 damage to Dahan. Oh, that's so interesting. But I would wipe him out. +1 damage. So they'd be doing 4 damage. They'd be doing 4 damage. I'm defended against the land. 1 Dahan would die, but the rest would wipe out. I think that's still the right play. Again, I don't really care about my Dahan too much, so that goes there. I'm not gonna push this guy from here. I want stuff to be there because of punish those who trespass. So nothing's getting pushed from there. At their gates, demanding redress. 2 fear per land with the Han and cities. That is exactly 0 of my lands. All right, there's definitely, I'll put a reminder token here because Ravage is a little funky, but I think it'll be good. First fear card, Terror level 2. Skip the next normal Explore. During the next Invader phase, draw an additional Explore card. That's not always great, but the fact that we were about to hit Terror level stage 3, that could be super helpful. And then Fleet of Pest in the land. Each player removes up to 3 health of invaders from a land with disease or 1 explorer from an inland land. Wow. And it doesn't have to be a different land. Okay. Okay. Mm. um, I'm debating many things here. This is an issue. Like, this land is an issue. But I think I'll have. Oh, I can skip the ravage action. Oh, that's not an issue at all. I think I get rid of everything here. I don't think there's a worse place for me right now than that land. I mean, I know there's disease there, so I can do a bunch of stuff there, but like I'm gonna have my hands full there next turn. Yeah, we're gonna clear up Vengeance's board and then kind of come tag team keepers is the plan. So that's cool. That was a really helpful card. Yeah, I don't think Fleet of Lesson Lands ever like hit that strongly for me, so that's I'm kind of a little in shock. So ravaging, nothing, nothing, nothing. They are doing 8 damage to the Han, but only 4 damage to the land. So one to Han will indeed go bye bye, but the other two survive. Destroy those 2 towns. That's a fear card. All right. So again, they were doing +1s. They were all doing 3. Each individual was us 4. So combined for 8 damage to the land, but the Han were defended 6. So 4 damage to the land, 8 damage to the Han. So again, the xenophobia. I love the flavor of that card. It's super interesting. Um, this is only doing 0 damage to the land, 2 damage to the Han. It doesn't matter. This is doing 2 damage to the land because it's normally doing 3. The strife comes off. We do get a blight there, and since we get a blight there, we have to add a town. I could have done this land first, so I would have done that. It has to be a town with the fewest invaders. It's going to be there. A town without cities and towns. No. Add a town to an adjacent land without cities or towns. Uh, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it there. That's fine. There's nowhere else. No. I could put it here. There's no towns. Oh, no cities. Town without cities or towns. Yeah. And I keep looking at stage 4 and like I'm reading that wrong, which is why I keep kind of repeating myself. All right, so that goes there. I could have ravaged there first. So ravage, add a town, ravage. We're good. All right, that's out. We're gonna go to those reminders are done. Right, we're skipping the next explorer, so that should go there. We're building. We're building a town here. I'm going to let the build happen here and get a fear because I need to be able to target that land. So letting the build happen, we also, if I'm going to let the build happen, I actually have to build things. So, it's funny thing about that. Nothing to build in 6, and we're adding a town in 1. These reminders can come off. This comes off. And then we're skipping the next normal explorer. We draw 2 on the next turn. Put some more towns on top of this because that's been really, really helpful. And then these 2 invader cards advance. All right. I'm going to generate 3 fear with Rain of Blood because I'm targeting land 2. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to push this town here with Root Biters. I'm going to do 6 damage here, which is enough to kill these. Splitting it doesn't matter because it's all going here. So these 3 towns are all dead. That's 3 fear. I'm going to push This still has a blight there. That's why you were talking. Hey, remove that blight. Yeah, that would have been smart. Um, yeah, I'm gonna get sucked in because of two explorers. Get destroyed because of two explorers. That would be super bad. Um, if wilds and invaders are present, or I can just add a badlands somewhere. I will add a badlands somewhere. And that somewhere will be here because I have to wipe out that city at some point. So that's done. I'm done searing anger. I can add a wild into a land that does not have. I'll add a wild here. Start taking care of that for vengeance because vengeance is going to be very busy on my board. So that's done. And again, land without blight, so that works. Everything is done. This goes here. This goes here. These go out. Elemental boon. It's been a game changer, but I mean, obviously, Trees Radiate has been the absolute card I've needed in this playthrough. We go to growth. What needs to heal? Nothing. We have 4 cities left on the board. So this readies, this readies. When other key players I get to the 4th or 5th place player, ASAP, I can see that. C8, I'm going to skip the Ravage step with Strike Low with Sudden Fevers. That's the plan. Check-in number 3. Looks like someone is resilient today. That would have been smart. Did you do the vengeance right, innate? I did not. Ha! That's right. Because my whole plan was to kill everything that was there. So range 0, target land has a town. I would have remembered that next turn. Like, what's going on? Yeah, because I knew I had that handled. So I was like, let me handle vengeance board so I can go deal with keepers. Very cool. All right. Well, here we go. 4 card plays, not enough money to do all 4. So I'm just gonna do 3. I want to get moolah. I want some moolah. So we're going here. I'm adding a presence here. I'm adding. Do I need a sacred site? I might. Oh, I could. Desiccating Winds is nope, not going to be helpful. Desiccating Winds can be huge there. Yeah, I want a sacred site right the heck here is what I want because vengeance is made for moments like this. So Desiccating Winds, strike low. We get 4 money. Take it in all singles. And I don't think Fetid Breath is the answer. We're going to do Plague Bearers. That elemental check is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. And air is 3. So we get +1 range to this, which is awesome. So first 3 levels of that, first 2 levels of this. That should be a pretty strong turn. Let's pay for this stuff. 2, 1, 1. If I had gotten 4 card plays, I would not have had the money to play Fetid Breath anyway. That worked out fairly well. Keeper, the man of my dreams. I don't think it's necessary. I think I disclaim a power card. I get 5 energy. I'm gonna have 7 energy total, 8 energy total. This cost me 5 going in. No, my bad. I'm cheating. If I get a 4th card play, I get another card. I go for a major. I think I got the best major in the deck for keeper, but we're gonna gain a power card. So major powers, storm swath. Oh man, that's so good. Unrelenting growth. It's so good, but so late. It's such a late. It's a late gameplay. Wow. An indomitable claim. Woo! I can't resist unrelenting growth. That's too sick. I I just don't get to play it very often, and like I can remove a blight and get a power card and so much goodness in that card. I'm gonna drop. What am I? What am I not playing? I probably drop Boone again. Yeah, we're gonna have to reclaim the vengeance no matter what I do. So just Boone's a great card. I just wasn't totally using it. If I get one energy, I think if I can go 3 card plays again, I don't hate that. I don't even need the strife anywhere. Oh, I might need the strife. I'm gonna need a strife on the one explorer. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm gonna have to strife this stupid little explorer. So we're gonna strife an explorer. So that's fun. That's 5 energy. I think I just push it without that. So if I take this off with this, I'm only doing 3 card plays. This extra card play has been really nice. It's a very weird way to go about this, but I kind of like it. Nothing's building this turn either, so maybe Towering Wrath is stupid. But I can push 2 towns and use that anyway. Yeah, this is fine. So we're gonna get this on the board somewhere. I'm gonna put this in a land that has my presence or with wilds. I'm gonna put it here. We're gonna get 1 energy from that, and we're gonna get 7 energy from the presence check. We will have all the card plays in the world next turn, and now should be our last turn. I think we'll be able to pull this off then. So 3, 4, 3. 1, 2, 3. Could definitely get screwed by a bad event here. 1. We know we have to do this, so let me get it done. 2 fear, so fear card. Close to terror level 3, which is what we want. Adding a strife here on this little explorer. Elemental check. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 suns. We have no moons. We have 1, 2, 3 fire. We have 1, 2, 3 plant. We have 1 air. So we have this with power of 2. We have the first 2 levels of this. We cannot split among our lands. But we also have this. The fact that I can use this on Vengeance too is also tempting. But I think I'm going to use it on Keeper. Alright. That's fine. We're going to do 1 fear off the top. Oh, did I forget anything over here that's relevant? No. 1 fear off the top. Targeting land with disease. 1 fear. Skipping Ravage here. We are going to still target that land because there's a lot of crap. Ooh. Oh, there's no disease there, so I have to. So epidemics run rampant. I'm targeting here. I'm doing 1 damage per disease. It becomes 2, and then that's enhanced by 3 because again, for my powers, those blight equal badlands. So doing 5 damage there, killing this city and this town. That's 3 fear. Slow, slow, slow. Everything else is slow. We should be good. I think that an extra play is worth 1 to 2 energy that you aren't using, but anyway, I think it's a win. Don't jinx it. Yeah, no, I'm totally with you, man. I mean, I feel a little rusty with Vengeance for sure. So like, I actually appreciate the thought experiment, if nothing else. All right, event. Blighted Island. On each board, invaders add one blight to an inland land. Spirits may prevent this on all boards by destroying 3 per board to be protected. Uh, 3 presents. Keeper can destroy a bunch of presents over here. So Keeper's going to protect this board because I can't do inland land because it would just be devastating. So 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I like having those 2 sacred sites. Ooh. I could destroy 1, 2, 3. And then when that's destroyed by anything, that becomes a disease. I still want a sacred site there because desiccating wins. So that's nice. And then on this board, tempted to add a blight, but I mean, I'll be down to freaking 1 presence. Woof. But I could prevent like builds everywhere. Sure. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna get a disease and a disease. It's a little weird, but why risk it with the blight? It's fine. Invaders do not ravage in lands with strife or disease. Well, that's helpful. They are stricken, so strife will stay in the whole 9 yards. And then push off the interlopers. Each player may push 1 explorer town from a land with Dahan. I will push a explorer town from a land with Dahan. I'll push this town from here and gets rid of any sources up in there. Plus, I can easily do a bunch of damage in 4 on a future turn. All right, I have no presence there. Well, I don't have presence a lot of places. So, so sick. All right, let's make it happen. We are gonna go to the fear cards. We have 2 of them. Terror level 2. Each player chooses a different land to isolate. Also defend 2 on those lands. I'm gonna isolate this land to negate adjacencies. I'm gonna isolate. Nothing really happening here. I will try to prevent anyone from entering. I'll isolate there. So 2 is like looking like my biggest problem right now. Like 2 is actually not great. Oh, especially because I don't have a sacred site adjacent to it anymore. We can. Yeah, desiccating winds would be interesting, but I can take out stuff there. Then we have scapegoats again, destroying explorers in lands with cities and towns. There's only 1 explorer that goes away. We're skipping the ravage there because it has disease. We're skipping the ravage there because it has strife. The strife stays. Stricken, struck. And now we go to the explore step. We're pulling 2 cards because we skipped the explorer next time. This comes over here, so no ravage next turn. 1 is going to be sands. Are all going to explore. There's no source to that sands. This wilds comes off. This gets an explorer. This wilds comes off. Mountains. There's no source to that mountain. That guy gets. Oh, I isolated that too. Isolate token. So nothing there. This gets an explorer. This gets an explorer. The next card. Mountains and jungles. So mountains are threatening to build cities for sure next turn. Again, no source, isolated. This gets an explorer. This gets an explorer, and then jungles, no source, isolated, wilds comes off. Wilds comes off. So a lot of wilds went away, but that is what Keeper does. Whew! All right. Keeper is going to generate 2 fear and do 2 damage here. Kills that town. All Dahan. Bye-bye. Sorry, Dahan. It is what it is. I didn't really have much better to do with Keeper. I could kill this town, actually. Alright, these Dahan stay. That town stays. No. I gotta make it go. I got Vengeance can do some stuff over here. So that's fine. Unrelenting Growth. Oh. Never mind. I have a better idea. Those 2 fear go back. 1 fear goes back for killing the town. I don't know if I took it or not. I'm pretty sure I did. So 2 Dahan and a town were there, right? This is better. I'm going to do Unrelenting Growth first. With Unrelenting Growth, I'm adding 2 presence and the wilds at range 1. I'm going to get this, which gives me a reclaim. I'm going to put them both there, and a wilds is also going there. Now, because I have 3 and 3, I can add an additional wilds and remove a blight, and I gain a power card. I'm going to gain a major. Pyroclastic bombardment. That makes me add a thing. Add a blight. No, thank you. Presence there. Destroy all. This could be good. This is slow. I'll take Stranglevine again. This is going to be out. And that's going to be in my deck. Now I'm going to do the 2 fear. And I have 2 sacred sites around, so I do 4 damage, which takes care of that entirely. I can target any, so even if it has blight, it's fine. That's another fear. And I don't destroy any Dahan there, so we're good. We have punish those who trespass. Well, first I'm going to do Gnawing Root Biters. We're going to push. Ooh, this is even better. I'm going to target a land with disease with Plague Bearers. I'm going to push this here. And I get 1 fear because there are invaders there. I'm going to Gnawing Root Biters, 1 away from where I have presence. I can push these 2 here, and then I have Punish Those Who Trespass, where I could do. I have how many combinations? I have 3, so I can do 5 damage, and I can spread it out of 2 of my lands. So I'm going to do 5 damage. These 2 are destroyed, and this Explorer is destroyed. That's 2 more fear. That's a fear card. It should be Terra level 3. It indeed is. I might have missed a fear earlier, but it's not a big deal. Obviously, Spreading Wilds. With Spreading Wilds, I do want to get closer into here, so I will just add a Wilds back into here. All right, that's all done. We now go to Vengeance's turn. Vengeance is going to do Desiccating Winds. Target land does have a Badlands. It's 1 away from my Ever Sacred Site. These are going to enhance that. So I'm doing 1 damage. 1 damage becomes 4 damage. So I'm going to wipe out this city and this Explorer. So that's 2 fear. And then we're doing before the city went there, that's 3 fear because of this. And then I can't do really anything with Savage Revenge, which is unfortunate. But I think that will have to do. So we really have these two cities. Can we take them out? This is threatening to build a city. This is threatening to build more cities. The isolate tokens are going to come off. And each player chose. I did put both the keepers out there, which is my fault. But everything else looks good. Yeah, no threat. There's no really threats for cities anywhere else. So all this energy comes back. We are in super late game keeper and vengeance mode. Aid from lesser spirits for the win. These are mine. They go here. These are mine. They go here. And back at it. So we go to growth. Nothing needs to heal. I need to reclaim because, oh boy, do I need to reclaim. But I have no disease in there, and that's not ideal. Yeah, did I never? Oh, maybe I should have played that. Gross. Probably should have played that, but Desiccating Winds was really good for there. Just that one city. We do have Terror level 3 fear cards, so like those can be really strong at times, but we just have to find a way to kill that. But I can't target it because it doesn't have a disease. Oh, I mean, what is that? Do I just add a disease and gain a power card? That is actually really intriguing to me. Just go for the win. Yeah, we're going to do that. Going for the win. I'm gaining a power card and I'm adding a disease. I'm adding a disease here. It's either presence or a disease with growth option 3, which George tells me is good, and George is smart, so I like it. We're getting 4 energy from the presence track, and I am going to gain a major power, and we have that just to help get me epidemics run rampant. I very much would like. Oh, that's crazy. Pent Up Calamity is fantastic. So I had Dream of Untouched Lands. I was like, oh boy, I don't want to deal with that. Elemental Boon can go away. I'm only playing 2 cards. We have the energy for it. This should be the end of all of it. Oh, because I have that. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, what a nice pull that was. I do not have the kicker, but that's fine. Elementally, I have 1 and 2 and 1. 2. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, I actually have the second level of Epidemics Run Rampant, which is pretty sick. What's Keeper gonna do? Keeper is going to gain a power card. Keeper is going to add a presence. Keeper is going to get a total of 9 energy. 1, 2, 3. We're going to add this presence here because we can. Keeper's going to look at majors. Keeper talks about himself in the third person a whole lot. Whoa. Can I get 3 moon? No, that's not happening. Add blight. No, these are all kind of silly. Your presence may count as Badlands or and Beast every turn. 2 damage and 2 and 2 on one of your lands. None of these are really great. We'll do the Land Thrashes and Furious Pain in case we get there. I don't think we will. I have to. Oh, this was the rest of my hand, which is pretty funny. So I did have 2 cards left because I played these 3. I do have to drop a card. We'll drop Fire in the Sky. That goes there. This goes here. 4, 4, and 1. All this is slow, so really it's going to be the Vengeance show. Vengeance is going to remove any number of Beast, Disease, Strife, or Wilds for each token taken 1 fear and 3 damage. I'm going to take this disease off. That's 1 fear, 3 damage, kills this city, so that's 2 more fear. And then finally, we're going to do epidemics run rampant. I'm doing 2 damage per disease, and then it gets bonus from there. So whatever it is, it's enough to kill that thing. That's 2 more fear. That's another fear card. That is a terror level 3 victory, and holy crap, that was insane. Yay! Um, that's hilarious. Why not wait until you place extra presence and then do Towering Wrath somewhere else? Nice. With Unrelenting Growth. Yeah. Um, I think I did that right because I didn't see that, but yeah, that was really smart. It took me a second, and then I was like, "Wait, what am I doing? This is dumb." Yeah, that made a lot more sense, for sure. When I said do G3, I didn't mean adding disease with it, but yes, it can work for the end. Man, you're so hard to please, George. I uh I didn't think that was gonna end up very well the way that started. I mean, what did I had what 4 times I went from Squadouche to like city town or town city. Um Man, late game vengeance is so sick. I mean, late game vengeance, late game keeper, just it's just awesome. It's really fun. This was a fun combo. This was a really hard challenge. Um I really I really dig it. Thanks to George for making sure I didn't cheat early with the setup too, because that would have been very unsatisfying. Um, yeah, Steve. Wow, that was impressive. George, good game. Yeah, dude. Thanks for all the help, dude. It was really helpful. Thanks for your helpful help, as opposed to your non-helpful help. But definitely got lucky with the Blight Island cards. You know, getting the extra the boost. I mean, the extra blight's like okay, Vengeance doesn't hate it, and then we were able to really consolidate the blight on keeper's board all the way up here, and then it's like, all right, if I can get Vengeance up there and deal with that late game, and I kind of saw that early, and it got lucky to work out. I got a presence in there early. That got destroyed. My presence got destroyed, became a disease, and then I was just really able to manipulate that to my advantage in the mid and late games. And yeah, dude, I mean, what a cool way that played out. I mean, but Tree's Radiant Celestial Brilliance is just the perfect card for keeper. And as George said it after the first game, you really need a good defend, and you cannot get better than that card for keeper as far as I'm concerned. And then that with Elemental Boon to give me the extra moon that I could do the damage while I'm defending and skipping a build, which I did once. Really, really sick. What a cool combo. This is 100% a vengeance board. It just looks so freaking cool with just the disease everywhere. And I still somehow have 7 to Han, which it's a lot. It's a lot for a keeper vengeance games. um, yeah, like that was really helpful. I will forever do that. So thank you for the suggestion for that. Again, my brain's funny, man. Just sometimes like certain rules, they just don't always stick. But that was super cool. I love this game. Yeah, Spirit Island is it's good. Tune in for insightful commentary from Greg and solo playthroughs. I don't know why I'm putting on an NPR voice right there, but yeah, that was really fun. I'm just kind of gonna take this moment in and organize my Badlands and be make sure they're all facing the same direction because it makes me feel good. And that's it. We'll be back next week with something different. We're doing Maids Night again, as always. I am going to try to get the Veil Wraith expansion totally ready to go. Probably going to get Black Sonata on the channel. So I think those are my next 2 review copy stuff I want to do. Sky Tier Horde will probably wait another week. I do want to get back to Zeds because it's Zeds and I love it. Um, but so maybe I can throw that on the channel. I'm probably overdue for a Gaia project. So obviously always things that are clamoring for time on this channel. Really just what a cool week. I mean, the Dart playthrough was freaking awesome. For people who don't know, George was a big part of the playtesting of Dart. And yeah, man, that's a very just what an awesome gear lock that is. So that was fun. Um, I mean, Dwellings of Eldervale, got that on the channel with the patron challenge from Brian, so that was good. Just a very cool week. This was a lot of fun. So thanks for everybody who was along with me for the ride. Um, we are in April. I need to watch that Dark Game yet. Yeah, dude, it was good. It was really good. It's on my watch list for later. Yeah, dude, it was super fun. Think got a little weird it was against Gendrix, so good luck. So it definitely had to do a little retconning in the finale. I was like, wait, I shouldn't have done that. I should have done this. But I went back and watched it, and it was all seemed pretty legit. So, because I think there's a question about I was having the orbs treat damage as true damage, but then I went back and watched it. I could have always chosen to take the true damage, and then put the defenses in. But honestly, it's who cares? It's like all really the same thing. But yeah, the orb came in early. It was a lot. Dark game was nuts. I was sort of afraid you struggle with Dart solo and blame me. No, man. I love Dart. I love Dart. Like it's I and not it took me a couple of games, and I was very intrigued from day one. And I had the benefit. I played a game with my friend Tony up in Boston, and he kind of was the one who like learned Dart in front of me, and I was like, okay, so I had some idea of what I was getting into. But yeah, Dart's a top three gear lock for me, easy. I'm gonna do a top 10 gear lock list at some point, like once I'm done learning them all. But yeah, I mean, Dart, Tantrum, and Stanza are my three go to, and I really like Dart. I'm a little surprised he starts with 2 health. I think that could have been a little bit, you know, more friendly. But I think when you factor in what board does, I get it. I just think there's like very little margin for error early, especially if you're playing on legendary. But I guess I mean Dart probably is designed more for co-op. I do wonder why Dart was not considered a 4 difficulty gear lock for true solo, because that 3 difficulty is like, dude. Like there's a lot going on with Dart. I was very surprised that they only put her at a 3 when you look at who else is considered a 4. But yeah, Dart's freaking awesome, man. I digress. Speaking of awesome things, Spirit Island, and that was that. So very cool. Thank you for a lively chat. I know people had to go. Hopefully, yes, maybe they could be a 4. Oh my gosh. I might have said that like 3 times during my playthrough while I was enjoying the hell out of it. And like the cool thing about that playthrough was like I didn't get any of those. I just got a very nice set of encounters where they were just all interesting and fun. They weren't all battles. There was like 1 or 2 non-battles, but there are non-battles in that game that I find really interesting and like clever. And there are non-battles in that game that I'm like, dear God, like why did you think this was a good design choice? Because I just like lessens the game for me. Um, so I have a lot of mixed feelings about some of what they did with too many votes. But I mean, obviously, it's still going to be a top 10 game, top 10 for me for the foreseeable future. Um, but yeah, it's chip theory. You gotta sign on for all of it or none of it, I guess. But that's it. We're good to go. This was great. I hope everyone has a fantastic weekend. We'll figure out the next challenge. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll just do it now. Maybe I'm doing this thing where I randomize on camera and it's fun. Connection error. What do we got? Almost 5 hours of a live stream. That seems excessive, kids. All right, so we just did Keeper. Oh, you know what I don't have on here yet? I can't do this because I haven't added the Horizon Spirits yet. So once I get the Horizon Spirits on here, you know what? I just did the Horizon Spirits. I don't want to do them right now anyway. Vengeance. So next playthrough will be with 2 Ocean. Oh, I love that. It's been a long time, dude. There's too many spirits, man. These are all like old friends that I lost touch with. And Bringer. Oh, that's the classic cheese matchup. No, we're not doing that. I'm not cheesing it with like, oh, Bringer moves into Ocean and then Ocean eats it. Yummy. Oh, Ocean and Lore. Oh, that's actually hilarious. Ocean and Lore. That might have to be an England 6 game. Sure, Ocean and Lore. 2 of my top 10s. They're like the yin and yang. It is nights like this that made me try not to watch so many videos. It was like, oh, Greg is playing Spirit Island live. I guess I could pop by and watch for an hour or so until he crushes it. Yeah, that's those days of Spirit Island seem to be gone with the go. Once I started doing two-handed playthroughs, it was like all over, man. These are not quick anymore, but they're fun. They're definitely fun. That's a cool combo. Yeah, I'm with Steve. Steve's gonna have to come over and help me test it out. So, it's great. All right. Well, George wants to go. I want to go. Steve probably wants to go and maybe come over and play some Spirit Island. So this is cool, man. I hope everyone has an amazing weekend. I'll be back on Monday. I don't know with what exactly yet. I'll have that up on the channel sometime tomorrow. Sometime. But this is cool. Thank you for everyone for all your support of the channel. It means a lot. And that's about it. Until next time, happy gaming.
Solo.